Hey everyone, just getting everything set up here so everything will be good to go. Turn off the music so I don't hear it. But anyway, David Hughes, I'm here. They're doing practice right now. I'm not sure who else is going to be joining me, but eventually someone might join me. We're going to be here a while. So normally in the Pop Whitten, they have 6 to a group, and they'll put 6 per pair. Today they have 8 per pair. It's still 6 per group, but they've split the groups across the lanes. So we're going to be here a while for the divisional matches. So I hope everyone is ready to enjoy lots and lots of bowling. I'm trying to get an idea of who we have in the first group. It looks like we have John D'Antonis, Matt Kruger, Chris Hook, John Green, Jake Orsler, Michael Spiegel, and Kevin May. Those will be the 8 bowlers that we start with. If you give me a second. Just so you know, like before, I hadn't turned the camera on yet, but there was just this perfect view of Mike Spiegel's bald back, the back bald spot of his head. Yeah, we're live on stream now. I just have this camera on.
Bald head cam, bald spot cam.
I mean, I was blinded just looking at my screen. I saved you guys the pain of that. All right, I'll go ahead and move over. Hopefully, you guys get a good view. Right now, everyone's just lining up the practice. I can turn that mic on now too. There we go. Hopefully, the sound and everything's right. If it's not, please let me. Oh, I didn't even transition over to there. There we go. That's better, David. Just waiting to make sure. Okay, I wasn't sure I had the audio right there, but yep, they're practicing, getting ready to get started. I'll figure out who's bowling in what position because it's going to be a little while. Actually, you know what? I might be able to figure this out. I can start putting those in now. So Division A, we have Chris Hook. I'll just put him in both. It's going to confuse me if I put him in this position. But it looks like Chris Hook is going to be bowling John Green. Matt Kruger is going to be bowling. That's a good question. Is it Sean Martinelli? Yeah, Sean Martinelli. I don't think we have anyone in C. Nope, no one in C. We have E. So in E, we have John D'Antonis versus Jake Orsler. And then F is our last group. That's the POA division. That'll be Mike Spiegel and Kevin May. I'm just going to put myself back on camera. Hope you guys don't mind. You guys don't need to watch everybody practice, right? Maybe? Anyway, if y'all could let me know if the sound is good. Sound is kind of my bane. I didn't even go to my normal mic. I just went to my awesome PlayStation Move camera mic. I got a nice juicy drink here. I'll probably take a quick break around 11:30, get something to eat. I figure we probably won't be done till about 4:30, so we've got a good 7 hours worth of bowling to go through. It's, like I said, it's going to be a while. But let me know if you need any... Wait, okay, I was looking at the screen and I thought that didn't cut right. And it's good. Okay, it's just an illusion because of the masking unit is what's white. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Eventually they should be starting. So I haven't thrown enough practice balls, but yeah, it's going to be a while. You'll be able to see on the... How's it going, Richie?
Good. Is the mic on?
Yeah, mic's on.
Awesome.
Even this camera's on. You can wave.
Even that's I'll wave like this.
Yep, you're waving.
Why, hello everybody out there in Radio Land.
What lanes you're on?
I'm on 5 and 6.
All right.
I think I'm up here at this end sometime. So
yeah, so we're going to be seeing. It looks like I don't know if they're shifting you guys to the right or whether they're just going to keep all the groups on these sets of lanes.
Yeah, they got 4 groups, 1 through 6, and another 4 groups.
Okay. So they're not. So we're only going to see four of the groups. Okay.
Yes. And everybody's going to see my shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be good times.
Yeah. So if you could load up the groups sheet on the yeah, they've been told to start. All right. If you want to see who's in the groups, we have groups A, B, E, and F. So we'll have 3 scratch groups and 1 POA group on these sets of lanes. I'll go ahead and transition for you, and we can go ahead and get started. Bam. I can take this out of studio mode. There we go. And everyone can see everything, and it's crystal clear, and everything's perfect. Good to see you, Jeremy. Again, thanks for the camera. I will probably thank you every time I see you. In fact, this is actually, we're using that camera. Hopefully the battery lasts long enough, but if it doesn't, there's actually like a power outlet right beside where the camera is set up. All right, looks like Chris Hook will be first of all. Go ahead and put him in. If I remember, I can ask everyone what their standings are, and I can update that. And he'll be up against John Green. Good ball from John, leaves just a 5-pin. Actually, I didn't see it. I only see 5-pin standing, so I'm assuming it was a good ball. It's a little bit to the right. Use a 3-pinner plus a 10-pin. I left a lot of that here. If you hit off the side, it's not like Mount Area where you'll leave a nice, easy 3-pin runner. John pushed it to the right instead of 7-pin.
So helpful tip. I've discovered that if you turn the ball over, you'll leave a lot more splits that over the top roll, drive right through the pins.
100% agree. There was no way I was going to make scratch card. That was not going to happen. Oh, I can actually pretty easily see the scoreboard, so I can update this as needed if I make any mistakes. See if Chris can make this shot. Oh, nice shot from Phil Dix over 1 lane over. Oh, good shot. Made the spare. Wish I could put the camera a little bit higher, but it won't sit nicely on the table. I think we'll fall over all the time. Let's see. Is that Sean Martinelli? I believe it is. And he's up against a Kruger, specifically a Matt Kruger. That's a 1-8 for Sean? Well, Matt, I think, left a 5-8. It's a 1-9 for Martinelli. Happy Preakness hangover. Man, I was so busy yesterday, I didn't even have time to watch a Preakness. That's a good square for Matt. A little tricky to see. And now we have Johnny D. Division's he and E. 2 eyes, correct. 2 eyes. I'll remember that one day. And he'll be up against Jake Orsler. Just stayed on long enough for John. Give him up the spare.
Never know.
You're going to make all of these size 10s. So hopefully everyone's name fits. Might just be, nah, it's too hard to read. Spiegel, S-P-I-E. I'll update scores in a second. Just trying to get everything set up. Wow, I've never seen a Kevin with 2 E's. It's because I spelled it wrong. Kevin finishes with an 8. Okay, that's right. All right, John throw, little light with a lot of break. That's a break worthwhile to be happy about. Chris trying to match. Blows right through the head pin. Not what he wanted to do. Not what any of us wanted to do. Good shot at that. Almost got that pin to fall backwards, too. So on the scoreboard, in case anyone didn't notice, the matchups are top to bottom. So you have the bowler. I have them matched up so that they're right beside each other, going top to bottom. 9 out for Chris. Tough start. So after the open frame, hits really heavy but gets a good break. Matt goes through the 3-pin for 3. John missed that spare leg. It's a little early for some people. Ooh, nice comeback shot from him. So the camera right now, I'm just going to focus on 3 and 4, but if I need to move the camera, I can get 1 through 6. I can just turn the camera and get those up pretty easily. Heavy.
I know it's been like you were able to get like 3 pairs. And I don't know, you did something.
It was really high up.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to the viewing public, John? No?
You're bowling.
I wish I was here bowling. I'm just here. Yeah, there was no way I was going to make the cut. And I would have had to shoot like 80% on my spare breaks to make POA. It would have been tough. Ooh, good try from Jake. I thought he had that. Yeah, I just didn't get enough to work with.
Always next month.
Oh, I'm waiting next week for Suitland. I'll throw the same ball, get the same.
The
last Saturday shift. Yeah, I'll throw the same ball at Suitland, get the same score at Suitland, and I'll make a cut.
I mean, you don't want to use too much, right?
Mike tailed it left. Got a happy Mount Airy break out of it. Kevin shooting a 2-pinner. Looks good. No! Takes right through that lead pin. Man, he managed to do that before Johnny D did. And Mike Spiegel does the same thing on his 3-pinner. That's tough. Also, if you haven't noticed, on lane 5 right now, Nick Green is bowling. Nick Green bowls from on a wheelchair, and it is the most impressive thing you will ever see watching him bowl. We'll probably get at least a game of him, so you'll get to see him in action eventually. Chris Hook, great strike right there. Yeah, eventually Nick will probably be on this pair, so you'll get to see how he bowls. It's really interesting and very impressive. Welcome back.
So, heads up. Here, I'm bowling John Dean Tornes, 3-4 here in a couple of games.
Woo.
So, looking forward to that.
Oh, we got good matches right here already.
Yeah, good. That's good. Oh, Kruger and Green, right?
No, it's Green and Hook, Kruger and Martinelli.
Okay, gotcha. Good stuff.
Nice fair shot from John on that split. That's a good way to start. Oh God, Chris Ross walking back here. That's birthday boy Chris Ross, I should add.
Am I in a shot or something?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, hello!
Ooh, great ball. Gets them all. I know it's early, but we got about 25 of you out there. That's about right. Yep, about 25 of you out there. Good morning to all of you. It is almost too early for bowling. You know what? It is too early. It honestly is too early for bowling. You know what? I forgot. I wanted to post this up on Reddit. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, that is a horrible break for Jake. I actually left that once already when I bowled my shift. That was just an ugly break. It's nearly impossible to take. You need a lot of sideboard though. John pushes it way right. Gets gifted a 2-pin, I think. Good try from Jake. Actually, that was a great shot from Jake to get those pins out of the way. Actually, that looks like 7 for John. Crushes it. And 9 up. See if I can pull this up. Let the people on Reddit know duckpin bowling exists. Sometimes they listen to me. Most of the time they don't. Spiegel gets 6 out of it. Kevin, good looking ball. Kid tips it from behind. Oh, good try. Gets it. Spare for Spiegel. Forgot to check to make sure. Okay, hit rate's good. Nice shot from Chris. John on a spare. Ugh, pushes it way left. 7. Yep. Ooh. Let's push it to the left. I don't like that pin either, Chris. John, up. Yeah, that's just how he planned that, I bet. Chop right through the 3-pin and have it fly back for the spare. He had the right idea on it. You always want to try to hit that heavy. That was an excellent shot.
Please just stop recording this, please. I don't know. I made the shot and it just did not look
He had 139 rip through the 3-9, have a fly back to take the head pin.
Hey, you know what? I don't care.
We take those.
That makes us one right? Think of it that way.
I'm still leaving shoulda beens.
I'm telling him to stop recording.
Sean pushed that way right. 7 count? Yep. Man, people blowing through pins today. That said, I can't really say anything different because I did the same on my shift. That is a 9 out for Sean. Matt Kruger trying to get some pins out of this. He's got 3 and 2 balls. Yeah, that was the 8 I was planning, and exactly how I planned to hit it. Good ball, Jake. Ugh. Ugh. I'm still seeing breaks like that in my nightmares. It was funny, he crossed up too. Usually I leave that when I don't cross up. He must have hit a little light. Sometimes it's hard to tell from back here. I can't even see the pins from where I'm at. I have to look at the screen. John, good looking ball. Wow, that didn't clean out. That looked for sure to clean out. It's got 10 out for Jake. Tough start for him. He's holding some decent wood, but wood doesn't cut it when you're bowling Johnny D. Alright. Kevin on his strike. It's 8? 7. I cannot see that back pin from here. Spiegel on his spare. Oh, just ran a bit on him. Trying to make a comeback shot here. Not too heavy. That was an 8. Nice thing is I can easily see the scoreboard, so if I put anything in wrong, I can quickly fix it. 10 out for Spiegel. Okay. Matt, don't you knock over my camera. Start throwing stuff at you. Just so you know, the way my camera is set up, it is going to inevitably be knocked over, pulled over by somebody. It's just going to happen. Not the exact best setup. I probably should have set up a little further up with my streaming setup, but not much I can do. John on a spare, good ball. It's 8. Ooh, Chris, that looked way right. Got punished for throwing it way right, too. Oh, right in the crotch. Good ball from John. Going a pretty well game outside that single beam first frame.
Now's not the ball over there, right? You can start recording.
I can start recording again? We're good? We're good? Actually, speaking of recording, I forgot to actually start recording in case we get like a 200 or something. If we do, I can always pull it off stream, but I don't think we're going to get a 200 this game. I'm reverse jinxing, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Alright, I have to get this link up on Reddit, and I'm really struggling to actually pull this link down. Alright, share. Alright, at least got the link now. Ugly break for Matt. Good spare for Sean. Yeah, this house is kind of interesting. I think... Sorry. If you throw a really heavy ball, you can get strikes out of this house. 100%. You can get strikes all day out of this house by throwing really hard in the pocket. But at the same time, you're also going to leave a lot of splits. Whereas if you throw a lighter ball, don't throw as hard, and you get in the pocket, you'll just have breaks all day. You're not going to leave a lot of splits throwing a light ball. You'll leave a lot of splits and get a lot of strikes throwing a heavy ball. So that is my excuse for why I didn't make the cut. I was too busy throwing a heavy ball that didn't give me anything to shoot at. And shooting a lot of that too. I'm not making it. Now I got that link copied, I can actually post this up. Johnny D on his spare, rips through the 3-pin. For 5? 5 it is.
After I shot, I went up to the
Oop. Goes right back through that hole. Don't do that. Please don't go back through holes.
I didn't like I hit it weird and the 6-pin came off the wall.
$7. Surely not what Johnny D wanted there. Good to see you, Lesser Hipkins. I know you in all my streams. Makes me happy. I know, it's probably too early for you anyway. It was too early for me. I woke up at 7 o'clock. I don't know why I do that. I missed that. That was a 6 out for Kevin. 7 out. I'm multitasking a little too hard. Oh, geez, you woke up at 6:45. Why'd you do that to yourself, man? Don't do that. I'm running on like 2.5 hours of sleep. Ooh, good traffic speed. Almost got it. Had he tapped that pin, might have sent the ball over to carry out the rest. That is a 9 out for speed. So after 5 frames, we have John Green up on Chris Hook, 75-58. What the hell happened here? Okay. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Whatever. Matt Kruger up on Sean Martinelli, 59-54 with Martinelli on a spare break. Johnny D up on Jake Orsler, 69-47. And Kevin May up on Mike Spiegel, 54-50. Okay. John Green blew through the middle for 5, making a comeback shot. Threw it like me, went right back through the hole. Wow, that sounded horrible. What lane was that? It was lane 1. Okay. I could hear that from back here. An ugly break. Okay, I missed Chris Hook throwing a strike. Like I said, I am multitasking really hard right now. 9 count for Sean. Kruger shooting another split. He's had a tough start in this game. This looks a lot like my game, except without the 3 count. I didn't get that far. I had a 2 count. And a spare for Sean. Give him a shot at getting some pins up. Good to see you, Daniel. How far did I miss the cut? I missed it. I missed POA by about 30, 35 pins and missed the scratch cut by about 60. I was never going to make the cut, and I needed to shoot like 80% on my spare breaks to make POA. Jake Orsler on the board with a strike. Johnny D trying to match. Whoa, that was dangerous right there. He's going to try to get one more out of it, and does. John missed that single pin. Okay. Finally got that post up. We're good now. Everything's fine. I can actually focus on the bowling now. He got 9 out of his ball. Mike Spiegel, great ball. Oh, sends it. That is a strike for Spiegel. See if Kevin can match to try to hold his lead up. Looking around, see if we got any big games going. I see one on lanes 1 and 2. There from Kevin, I believe. That it was. Made that single pin. What did John finish with? 7 out. Trying to get more mix. Doesn't get it. I gotta double check these scores, make sure this is all right. I am very distracted right now, but I should be good. Oh, gets it. That is a double for Chris Hook. That puts him right back in this game. Ooh, John trying to make that shot. In fact, that probably, if he throws a good first ball, that'll probably give him the lead. 9 for John after that split. Back-to-back splits for John. All right, Matt Kruger, who is having a very rough game. Wow. Gets himself another split, so that is 4 splits in a row. Bomb from Sean. Gets 9. Oh, wow. What a shot. It's a shame he didn't get that 7 pin. You can't really try to make that shot any better. Spare for Sean. I'll give him more pins to add to his lead. And a 10 out for Matt. Again, very tough start for Matt. He's 2 for 2 on breaks. Blew through the, I think it was a 3 pin and brought it back. Then blew through the middle, left 2 splits, and hit too light the last one. Jake on a strike, trying to keep it going. Oh, almost gets it. Yeah, Danny, I ended up with, what, 800, I think? I was never going to make the cut. I needed a lot more to work with. Like I said, I had a shot at POA, but I need to shoot like 80% on spare breaks to make the cut. And that wouldn't have even been scratch cut. That would have been POA. Johnny D, little heavy. And by little heavy, I mean very heavy. Right through the head. Jake with an opportunity. Misses it. He knows that was important. That was an opportunity to get into this game. Johnny D trying to make it. Extra spicy sideboard there. Doesn't get that last pin to fall. Johnny D shooting a 10. 10 out. Kevin with a, I didn't want to do that. Right through the 4-pin. Gives Mike a chance to take the lead here. Oh, that's way right. Gets a lot more pins out of it though. Maybe for a second though, he took out the 7-pin and got the back 2 rows out, which is kind of impressive actually. But no, 7-pin's still there. 5-pin there too. Yeah, it is. Good bit at it. Nice shot. It's hard enough just to get those front 4 that he had, let alone carry the rest out. 8 out for Kevin. All right, John Green. Or no, Chris Hook is on his double. That's right. John Green's bowling now. Really wants to get a mark. Doesn't want to go over again. Way too heavy. Right through the head pin. That's 4 splits for him this game. Like I said, this is a house. If you throw a very hard ball, you'll get a lot of splits. You'll get strikes, but you'll also get a lot of splits. Ooh, going for 3. Gets 9 out of that ball. Pounded that 3-pin. Looks like John's going to finish up here. Oops, nope. Spare there and 9 there. Multitasking so hard. Looked off to the right for Sean. It was. He used a triangle in the middle of the lane. This is the only place I've seen that leaves that. That's a very rare break to see. And I've seen it like 2 or 3 times this tournament. Good ball from that. Actually gave himself something to shoot at this time. Just gotta give yourself something to shoot at. 10 out for Sean. You still got work to do. You're probably gonna need 2 more. Probably gonna need to mark out. Yep, sometimes balls don't come back up the return and we lose them down there. It gives me time to send out some messages. Bob Subak Jr. I bowled with him during my shift. He bowled excellently. I think he had 900. It was just over 900, I think he had. Actually, I have the sheet right here. I can actually just pick it up and look at myself. He had 905. He bowled very well. His ball was getting a lot of action. If it got stuck again, you got to pick it up, guys. Okay. Looks like we're good to go now. Johnny D up 13 pins, both on an open. Heavy. Oh, wow. We got a slider up there. What pin was that? I have to stand up and look. It's great. I can barely see the pins. I think that was the 6 pin that slid over on John. I think he's deciding right now whether or not he wants. Yeah, he definitely wants it by hand. By the way, Jake, good ball. I can actually watch and see Jake throw his great ball that left 5, 7, 10. Oh yeah, that's a perfect ball. I can put a little sensor bar over it. I'll have to get him at one point. All right, Jake trying to make some magic happen here. Oh, I missed John shoot that. Let me take a good look on stream again, and I can actually get a good look. I forgot I had the replay function. I should be using that more. Jake gets 2 of them. Yep. Nine out for each of them. That was an interesting 9 out for both bowlers. Yeah, well, I remember I forgot I had the replay function set up. I'm going to start working that. It's a good looking ball from Kevin. A lot of action. Like I said, a slow ball, you don't get a lot of strikes, but you get enough action that you usually leave a lot of spare brains. Mike Spiegel on a spare. He's already up by 7 pins, so he can force a mark out of Kevin here with a good ball. That's a good ball right there. That is a very good ball. Ooh, Kevin doesn't match. It's gonna make it hard to come back in this game. I should have brought a pen with me. There's one over there I can steal. I can use that to write down the group standings. 9 out for Kevin. Okay, up top here. Chris in fairly good control here. Walk away and steal his pen.
Pretty much today. I put my bag over here, make sure someone doesn't come in. Do a buffet on my top.
You mean like me?
Yeah.
All right, John really needs to make a good comeback here. Pushes through the 2-pin. Chris hook on a spare. Good ball might shut this game out. That wasn't it, but still got him 9. Sure. Why not? I'm actually depressed looking at that. That made me sad. That's probably going to put an end to John Green's chances at this game. Down 23 pins on a hit. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Looks like we've got more balls on 1 and 2 we're waiting for. Oh, I stole that pen and didn't carry it with me. How's it going, Bob?
Well, I wish I could say that. It's not going well.
It's not going well? Luckily, it's only one game. It can go well the next 4 and you're fine. All right, Matt on a spare. Really needs another mark. That was a good-looking ball. Gets 9. Sean goes way heavy on the head pin, but gets a good break out of it. Welcome to the stream, Colby DeAntonis.
What's up, guys? Beautiful Sunday morning here at Greenmount.
Not taking advantage of all the breaks he's gotten, all 4 of them. He had a tough game. He ran 4 splits in a row.
Ooh, tight game now.
Yes, yes it is. Take a 10 out.
Down the hood.
Yeah, Chris Hook's already got John Green. The double kind of sealed it. And actually, that kind of backdoorish strike there.
Yeah. Good ball there.
That was a great ball from John.
So I hear you're coming up to Johnson's. Maybe.
It was before probably. Now it's kind of a maybe because of work. I had a work trip that's going to be sometime in June. I got a feeling it's going to be that week.
Well, let's hope it's not somehow. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because if I do go up, I'll cover the entire tournament. Might as well. 3 off the side to 3 off the side.
Phil's got a good game going on 1 and 2.
Yeah, I saw him start early. I didn't see how he finished.
168 plus a ball. He's going to win. There wasn't really any big scores down there.
Ball from Spiegel to lead 7-10. I know that feeling.
74 for Phil.
That's a good start for Philly Dix. I bet he throws a good ball for this house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big time. Just breaks up pins. If you get that ball rolling here, you will. It's a side-to-side action, and it's crazy. Same with Mount Airy. That all you gotta do is just get the ball to roll and mix up pins. That's everywhere, though, most of the time.
Yeah, I didn't have anything enough to shoot at to make the cut.
Did you bowl Friday?
Yeah. I threw a good ball the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I just didn't have enough to shoot at. I probably would have had to make 80% of my spare breaks to get POA. I was never going to make the scratch cut. Yeah, it was tough. I opened up double, missed a single, strike, 4 splits, and I was tilted on my first game and I was done. I had 132 and I crushed the pocket on all 4 of those splits.
I'm gonna go try to do something today.
How you doing?
I did win the first game.
All right.
That's good.
Always good to get off to a good start.
Yeah. All right, I'll come by.
What set are you on?
Yeah, I'm
Okay, so we're not going to see you. Ooh, nice comeback from John there. Got a spare out of that. Chris blew through the middle. That is not where the spare is supposed to go, David. Ooh. Well, it's not going to matter too much. Oh, 4 box. 145. Nah, I don't eat food in the morning. Nice finish from John. Unfortunately, his 134 will not be enough to beat Chris Hook's 145. All right, tight game here. Matt probably is going to need a good ball here and a mark to make the comeback. This is a big ball. Oh, that wasn't it, but it was good enough. We'll give him a good enough. What did Sean leave? Oh, he left a split. That is the 410. This is going to be very, very tight. Matt's going to have to make this, though. If he misses it, it's going to come down the wood. No, he actually has to make this. Picked it. He's been all over spare breaks this game, and he gets a 2-pinner he needs to win. Picked right through it. Ten out. I'll give him 126. That will not be enough if Sean Martinelli got an 8 on that ball, so he's already sitting 127. So they have to wait to get that pin set back up. Just a warning though, when I switch to the commentary camera, this camera's going to be on. It's not on now though. I might not even use that today, but it's there.
That's fine. I'm
Really? It's normally pretty hot in here. It's normally hot enough that they'll open up that door. What? Ooh. 10 out? 10 out. That was the wrong person to 10 out. 10 out. There. 29, 26. All right, we're good now. Johnny D left to shoot a single here. Oh, misses it. Leaves the door open. That's it. When I say leaves the door open, Jake's going to have to shoot a double, I think. If I math correctly. And I'm not good at math. Nope. Not enough. I thought he needed that spare and he didn't. Most Jake can shoot here is 22. That was a good ball, though. Yeah, Jake kind of struggled to hit the head in this game. Hit clean hits on the pocket. And this is not a good house to be trying to blow off the side and leave 3. Because you won't leave that here. Mike Spiegel throws wide right. Jake gets 7. He finishes with a 109. He'll trying to finish out his game. Well, he needs a few more pins to do that. I'll put him up to 23. That'll give Mike Spiegel this game. He'll get 10 out, so he'll get 26. Good ball from Kevin there. If he misses that single pin, he'll finish up with a 100 and... Or 102. Alright, so Chris Hook beats John Green. Sean Martinelli beats Matt Kruger. John D. Antonis beats Drake Orsler. Mike Spiegel beats Kevin May. Alright, so that's it for game 1. I'm going to go ahead and clear out these scores, and then we'll figure out who we have for game 2. So in case you're new to this, they'll bowl 5 games. Each division has 6 bowlers in it. There'll be a round robin in each division. Most wins will advance. The top 2 with wins will advance out of the group. Tiebreaker is head-to-head and then pins, and then total pinfall. So it's a little different from the Pro Tour. Who's knocking that camera? Getting me angry every time that knocked the camera over. Still finishing up. Oh, he needed to hit that pin. That's a tie. So there's going to actually be, yeah, we got a roll-off over there.
So you get 2 frames?
Two frames and then 1 frame if they're still tied.
Yes.
So the bottom 2, that looks like it's Nick Green and I can't tell the other bowler. Oh, you got the win? Yeah. That's Richie Hipkins getting his first win.
Yes, Richie.
He did pretty good yesterday, except his last game.
I thought I did well the entire tournament. The lane just disagreed with that statement. Alright, Nick's moving first ball. I guess I can put that up here. You guys should be able to see them. So that's Nick Green. Of course, I have caps locked on, which I did when I was putting my password in, so I had no idea what my password was, and I changed my password to now all caps. I'm really good at this. Nick's shooting for the spare. Oh, good try at that. Oh, I can just put that over here. Put that at the end. I think we'll get 10 out. Actually, I can just swap this to singles. Bam. Pro. So I believe it is in. That bowler is Anthony. Where is he?
By the way, don't mean to interrupt, but I am. Freaking Nick Green is an inspiration to us all.
Who is he bowling? Because his name's not on the sheet.
Is that Anthony?
Yeah, it definitely says Anthony on the back, but he's not in that group.
Anthony, the pianist? I can't pronounce his last name.
He might go by like it's flat. Oh, I bet it's Tony. Tony DeFrancisco.
Yep.
Alright, I don't know. Did you see what he had? I saw 7 pins up there. That's not gonna. It's not on the scoreboard. They're not using the score. I think he had 7 out. We're too busy trying to figure out who it is. Results aside for 3. Yeah, it means these groups probably aren't right because they're not in the same group. They're both in F, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Oh, thank you.
You want some? You can have them. It's a bacon, egg, and cheese on wheat and tater tots. You can have both of them.
I can have both of them. You sure?
Yeah.
So I'll definitely eat the tater tots.
Yeah.
Those are the
Yeah,
ones
If you want this, you can have it.
No, I already had a sandwich. I'm good.
All right, I'll get to that eventually.
I gave him an extra one.
Yeah. Have to take care of you.
Aww.
You're so nice to me.
Taking care of David.
By the way, do you have the camera turned on stuff in your face?
No, but
Oh.
I can. Would you like me to?
He wants everybody to see stuff in your face.
Oh, that can be done. I don't think anything.
No. I use this.
I didn't use it. I
No.
finger fooded it.
Okay, that's fine. I know how some people can be because COVID.
Okay, I guess Nick won. I wasn't watching. Oh, they both. Oh, I see. They just bowled 2 frames at a time. They didn't do. Okay, that makes more sense as to what was happening there. I'm assuming Nick won because I believe he had it.
Well, I did notice that Nick had more wins than Tony.
Yeah, they didn't have the scoreboard on, so I couldn't really tell what was going on. And they, instead of bowling 1 frame, 2 frame, 1 frame, they bowled 2 frame, 2 frame. So I was kind of confused. All right, I'll update this so we know we're in the second round of 5. There are 5 rounds here. I hope you all enjoyed that 5 seconds of Gary McKenzie's face in the camera. Just staring at it. I noticed it on the actual stream. Still doesn't beat Mike Spiegel's bald spot though.
Hi, Mike.
Baby. If you keep standing in front of the camera, I will.
That's him, not me. I would never do that. That's right.
Ooh, we're starting out with Phil Dix. Phil Dix threw probably the highest game to start. I'll have to figure out what the standings are. He's up against Gary McKenzie. Oh, Phil won his first game. I know he won his first game. That sounded like a good ball from Gary. It was. It's fair. That was an inverted 2-pinner too. I hate those. Inverted 2-pinners are mean.
Live stream, huh?
Yeah.
First time. I live in Alabama now, so before a tournament. This is pretty cool.
Got some travelers here. That's always nice to see. Gary converted it to single pin. Wow. After I think once we get started, I'll figure out what the standings are for the group. Normally, I just tell Nick to run around and tell me. All right, Jason blew through the middle. Ball on his ball. Also blows through the middle.
Looking at his Rich.
How's it going, Rich?
Awesome. Don't worry, I'm just a nerd.
I'm gonna eventually run around and figure out everyone's standings. I want to get everyone's names in first. That's a good shot from Bob.
I'm just learning this stuff. Sitting here with you helps me.
This is an interesting house because most of your top duck pin bowlers right now, their strategy is to chuck the ball really hard and hit the pocket, hopefully. But this house, that can be a little dangerous. Heavy. If you throw like that, you'll get a lot of strikes. But at the same time, you leave a lot of splits. So it's kind of a win-lose. That was what I struggled with when I bowled. I was throwing a good ball. Ooh, that was a nice shot. A nice 10 there.
That's what Rich was saying. She was saying if you turn your ball over, you'll get more splits.
Yeah.
But do something.
Put more top spin so it goes forward. Most of the hard bowlers don't put a lot of top spin on the ball because they're throwing it as hard as they can. It ends up with a lot more sideways spin. Is that easy? I'll be back to you eventually. Oh, Anthony made that shot. Nice. Get 10 out. After that rogue first ball. We're all good for one of those eventually. He does not have a name on the back of his shirt, so I have no idea who that is. Yeah. I'm gonna take a guess in Frank's group. So find Frank first. Oh, Frank's not gonna be on it. He's in this group. Doubt that's Bob Doyne. That's not Mike Spiegel. Not Kevin May. So I'm gonna go with a Diego Darling. That seems like a reasonable guess. I'm gonna put that up there, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's a good name, by the way. I'm going to assume that is Diego Darling. If someone is on stream and knows who that is and can correct me, I will be very pleased. Otherwise, I'm going to go look at their sheet and figure it out. That was a nice shot. I have to go up anyway because I need to get the standings for everyone. I know. Yeah, Frank actually had to win in a roll-off this morning. So I'm going to get up. You guys are going to be without the commentary and updated scoreboard for a moment while I track what everyone's standing is. So I need Gary, Jason, and Rob. Jason and Bob both lost theirs. 0-1. Yeah, I probably should have put that. Jason had a spare. Bob had a strike. That's not Anthony on his spare. You're looking off. Goes right through the head pin. That head pin likes to be blown up in this house. People like to go right on through it. That's more my pin there that I want to blow through, the 3 pin. I don't recommend doing either. No, it doesn't work out. I'd say if you have to choose, you'd rather blow through the 3 pin than the head pin, because you can bring that back. Fortunately, my style of bringing it back is to try to blow back through the hole. I tend to do dumb things when I do that.
bottom.
Finishes with an 8 out. And a 9 out. Thanks, John. I'm kind of chaotic here because I don't have my normal partner and Nick Lloyd here to do commentary so I can focus on the scores. Oh, that's a pair of ugly breaks. Oop. How's it going, Mike? Everything smooth?
Always smooth.
I saw him.
He's a good.
He didn't look too happy with himself.
No, he wasn't happy with his score, especially after I bowl with him on in the Thursday night singles league at Mount Airy. He had a 190 something game, almost had 300, but he missed the 2-pinner, I think, to get it. So Frank got 9. Okay. Make sure I got these scores right. All right, I'm sorry. I don't have time to go back and get everyone's standings. You're going to have to wait till I get a new partner that can do that.
Sorry.
Get a new Nick Lloyd.
I haven't learned enough yet.
Well, it's also easier when the groups are all on one pair of lanes because then everyone knows everyone's scoring. But because they have 4 to a lane this time and they're bowling quads, they have the groups split out across 3 lanes.
Yeah.
So I can't just go up to somebody who might know everyone's standings. I can quickly run it down for them. That was a good try from Gary there. Not bad. Still got 9 on. Still continuing to bowl his Phil-like self. Hopefully I do not jinx him there. I did not. I feel good about that. Yeah, I kind of like what Richie was talking about putting a lot of top spin on the ball. Phil's a guy who does that, and I think he bowls very well here. It's a good style for this house. Same thing with another good house in Parkville. Parkville might even be his best house. He probably averages over 150 there. And if you're averaging over 150 in any house in Duck Wins, you're one of the best bowlers there is right now.
Yeah.
Jason kind of left an ugly break. Was that 7 or 8? Yeah, 8. Good mix for Bob. Of course, he was doing that. I bowled with Bob on Friday. He was in my group. He was getting mixed all day. Ooh, a little soft touch there from Jason. I didn't think that was enough. Yeah. Barely got any of that. Must be throwing a light ball. Otherwise, I wouldn't think that would have kicked over far enough. Bob makes his there. Fill that 20 box up. Put this back over here. That's not my pen. Well, that's nasty. Wow, that's a new. You know what? We're gonna replay that. I have never seen that break before in my life. That is the head pin in the whole back row.
I've seen some weird breaks from this house.
I can firmly say that the head pin plus whole back row is not one of them. You know, if you're going to shoot it, that would probably be how I try to shoot it. Hit that head pin as light as you can and see what happens. That is a spare for Anthony. You know what, Phil? I'd take that 9. Yes, Lester Hipkins, that is definitely your mother sitting beside me.
Who said that?
I referred to him as the Hipkins the Lesser on stream.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is definitely your mom.
I got a new job.
Hey! Damn it, John, again? Again? You son of a...
Oops. Yes, you heard your mom.
You got like $900 to pay for a wireless vision? No, that's what I thought.
Somebody knocked down the camera.
That look better?
Yeah,
Alright.
I was just saying
Yeah,
somebody knocked down the camera.
Well, he hit the cable, and the problem is that that cable is really heavy.
Oh.
So anytime you touch it, like the camera just falls. Alright, now for a little bit of catch up. I forgot what happened that last round. Frank should be up 2, so that should be 10. Fire her. You do know your mom can read this chat log, right?
Oh,
Do you want to be grounded, good sir?
that is so wrong. I'm not that bad. I hope not.
It's fine. It's better than no one.
Oh, thanks.
Dead air is just dumb. And I make a lot of it. Okay, I messed up the scoreboard. We're gonna have to fix this. No, we're good. We're good. I was worried.
Good, David.
Trying to catch up after the camera blew up. That boy is in trouble now.
I got plans for him. You just wait.
In defense, he did wake up earlier this morning than I did. It's not hard, but when I have to actually come here,
Yeah.
it's a little harder. Ooh, Bob, couldn't run that.
What time did you wake up?
7.
I woke up at 6:30.
Yeah. I was out the door 25 minutes later.
Yeah.
Bob, 6. 9. Spare for Jade. That's not a spare. That is a spare. And Bob is a 10. Man, you got that kid worried now.
Good. He should be.
Alright. My phone battery. Okay. I want to make sure I'm not blowing up my phone battery yet. I didn't even get this. That was a good looking ball. As with that, going to leave a worse break.
Phil's break this time was better than the last one.
This is true, but he also hit the head pin this time. If he hit the head pin, I would expect a little better break. Anthony keeps it rolling with another spare. Oh, good bid. I didn't get the slide. Can you do me a quick favor? Can you get me some paper towels for my drink? Thanks.
That's why I didn't put my drink over here.
Good ball for you there.
Ow, thanks.
Ooh, big strike for Frank there. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching the put the replay on it. I believe that's a spare for Diego. Good hit, keeps that game even. Gary went through the 2-pin. Unfortunate when you're bowling against Phil Dixon, he's already got a 21-pin lead on you. And throwing balls like that.
Yeah. Crushing it.
Oh, good bid. Yep, that's how you take it. Kid, you keep talking like this, I'm going to have to put you in timeout. Ooh, Phil slides by it. That ball looked like it was on line. Good ball from Bob. Good 9.
Stop using his stream for your purpose. Go do something.
Go be productive, son.
Yes. He's trying to do his thing here. If you don't, I'm going to tell Daddy.
I like an interactive chat. Makes things a little more interesting. That said, he's kind of taking it over.
Yeah, he is.
Alright, Jason on his spare. Little heavy. Got punished for it, too.
He can throw a miracle ball and hit that.
Yep, just gotta tip it. Nice ball from Diego. That's 2 good balls, 2 good frames for him. 2 good first balls this time. Oh no, that wasn't Diego, that was Anthony. Anthony's been throwing a great first ball. It's a little different having quads instead of triples. It's a lot more boulders that I can keep track of. Continues. Very good bowling. Through the strike.
Yeah, that was right.
It's going left. He's got a good breakdown. I thought I was going to hit a little light. If you're going to hit light, as long as you don't cross up, you're okay. If you cross up, it's not good. And a spare for Phil, if I put it in the correct box. There we go. My scoreboard does not register things nicely. I might rewrite it so that way it's a little... Tough break for Diego there. I think he hit a little too light to get anything. Frank on his strike. Opportunity to get a mark here and take the lead. Oh, good ball. Crushed it. So, at the halfway mark, Phil Dix is up on Gary McKenzie's 75-54 with Gary on a hit. Well, not anymore. It's a blew through the 2-pin. Jason Salters up on Bob Suter Jr., 74-64 with Bob on a hit. Phil Robinson and Anthony Howell. Anthony is up 70-48, both of them on a hit. And Frank Schreibman is up 58 to Diego Darvin's 55, and Frank is on a hit. Phil trying to raise the roll bucket. Can't take that last pin down to get the strike. Ooh. Big oof from Gary there. He threw a good ball to get all of those to carry. He only picks off the lead pin. And Phil continues his ways, hitting that spare. Oh, Gary leads with 7-10. Phil's well in control of that game. Good for Jason. It just hit a little light, but he throws it. He doesn't throw the ball too hard, so he gets a lot of action inside on light hits. He gets him. Oh, Bob knows exactly where he wants to throw that ball here. Just made Jason miss that game. So that about, get rid of that ad. That'll be a 10 out for Jason there. I'll keep the score even, but Bob's up a hit. Anthony's been bowling very well this game. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, look at that pin fly. And that, sir, is why we call this duck pins. Because we make pins fly like that sometimes. Phil off the side. Doesn't get a happy break out. It's makeable, but you're going to get a 3-pin. You'd rather have them in a line. He's also getting pretty far behind this game, so they might need to make a shot here. Oh, does get it. I didn't think he'd even hit the head pin though. Takes it off the sideboard to carry that 3-pin out. That's another feature of this house. Very juicy sideboards. Pins kind of really fly off them. Ball from Diego. Unfortunately, Frank's on a double, so Frank's going to blow up some score here with a good ball. That is one of those good balls I was speaking of. Going for 3. No, 9. Ooh, that was dangerous from Diego. I didn't think that ball was going to take it over. Yeah. And Frank gets a spare. So he'll hold a 22-pin lead with the help of that double. Ooh, wide left. Trying to get that back pin out. I don't think it's going to go. Gary also a little bit off the head pin. He hit it, but it was a little light. Will certainly take the 9 count. He needs everything he can get to come back into this game, especially with the ball that Phil's throwing. That ball right there was probably the worst ball Phil's thrown this year. Might even be today. He just barely missed that single pin with Phil. probably got a little break in the action, gonna scope across the lane, see if we got any big scores. Looks like, I think that's Johnny B on lane 5. He's got a 114 in the 6th. That seems good. But while I was talking, Phil made that spare break. Or not spare break. Hit a spare. Gary matches, but matching's not going to do it right now. Especially when we're down 25 bids. Looking around for some other scores. I'm not really seeing too much. We're a little slower down here because we had that roll off. Whoa, Jason. Wow. That was ugly. You did not deserve that, good sir. But we will watch your pain again.
A lot of things that I want you to do.
It's one of those breaks I was talking about where it looks like it's going to hit more than that, but the pins just look like they're glued to the floor.
Well, nothing went backward. It went so far side to side.
Okay.
Ooh, that the pins never went back to take the back row, that back batch of pins out.
Oh, okay.
That is a close game, though. Bob didn't get another mark there. It's in range for Jason to come back. But, can't really leave breaks like that. Not that that's really within his control. That was a good enough ball to get him something better than that. Just the ball curved in and hit a little light, so he didn't go back far enough. Anthony on his strike. Man, he's throwing a great ball right now. A good 40 plus of you watching the stream. It's still too early for me. I probably wouldn't wake up for another half hour at least. Oh, is that a mix? Do we have a good mix here? No. Oh, no, it fell.
Yeah. I don't even know if he realized that.
No, he knew. Yep, there it fell. Anthony's giving Phil nothing to come back with. Phil's got 3 marks in a row and he's still down 25, kind of even on hits. Let's see if we can get one more. Really wants one more out of that. That's if I could. Yep, it is. 8 to Diego. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Diego can hit this. He might make a game out of this. But this isn't an easy shot. Oh, ooh. There we go. I like the style. Double sideboards. Let's give a replay on that. Just gonna make sure Frank doesn't make the shot. There we go. Double sideboards. Hits them both.
Another one of these miracle shots.
Well, he hit it so light. It had to kick both boards before it could come back and carry. That's a tough box for Frank. Like I said, that break gets Diego right back in that game. He's still a hit down. He's going to need to get another mark over Frank. He's back in the game. Whereas after that double, it didn't really look like he was. Philly Dick's trying to keep that door closed on Gary. Balls like that. That was as heavy as can be and still cleaned out all 3 of the front pins.
I thought it might have got knocked over.
Ugh, Gary left something ugly too. Back in my days in the youth league, we called that shot IHOP. Because in order to make it, the idea was you were supposed to slam through the lead pin, which in his case is the 3 pin, have it kick up in the air off the 9 pin and land on the 10. I don't know why we called it that, because nobody shoots it like that. everyone kicks it off the side. Like,
Unfortunately, I'm in Chambersburg, so there's no duck pins in Chambersburg.
Phil missed that single pin for once in his life. Gary goes back through the hole. So that puts Phil up 30 pins.
How many pins?
Now in this close matchup, Bob's up 8 pins right now. Is that going to get up? Yeah, it will. Gets them all. Jason hit a little too heavy. We'll have to split there. Bob, if you knock over my camera, I'm going to knock you out.
Everybody heard that.
Well, we've already got John Green twice. John Green has knocked over my camera twice now.
I heard you say that.
Alright, Anthony trying to keep that door closed. Man, what a ball. Yep, you deserve that one. That was an excellent ball. Of course, I have to actually click the replay so you can see it. He will not let Phil come back into this game. Where you at? How you doing, birthday boy Chris Roth?
Well, it's time for the first one.
Ooh.
And I just got cleaned off by a pin.
Oh.
And my blood sugar is so pumped up you can eat.
Hey, no F-bombs on stream. Come
My
on.
birthday, I'm allowed to.
No, you're not.
I keep forgetting the microphone picks up. Yeah, you need microwave.
Yep, get that new microwave going. Were you there for that when that happened? I don't think you were. You might have been. You might have left and then it happened. It was fun.
What?
So there's this lady who's at all of the men's Pro Tour stops, little old lady, and she had ordered something at Pinland. And in the meantime, we're sitting here at the desk, and Nick Lloyd and Randy Farlow are talking about tournament formats, and they're like way into the weeds on this discussion. They've been going at it for like 10-15 minutes now. She walks right up, and Chris is sitting back there eating his feet in his face while they're talking. She comes up, goes right up to the camera, looks at Chris, and says, "Hey, Chris, you gotta tell him to get a better microwave."
I think I heard you guys was talking about it before, but I don't think I was there.
She just completely interrupted the conversation, just howled it right into the mic, and we were dying. We were like, what just happened?
Yeah, I wasn't there for that, but I think I heard you talk about it before.
It was so funny. We're gonna get a patch or something with a microwave on it. That was a good match. That was why that shit was off. 121. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Chris working out for another. Phil working out for another strike.
Yeah.
That he hasn't gone because he has to keep shooting single pins today. God, how many single pins does he have this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6 single pins he's had this game. Actually, I can just look up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6.
See, you're right.
That's right.
Ooh.
Of course, you get that many, you're bound to miss a few every once in a while. I don't think it's going to matter too much this game.
It matters to him.
It definitely, you are 100% correct on that. It definitely matters to him. But Gary would have to triple out and have a shot. He needs to at least get a double and a big one. And hope Phil goes open on the next round. Still sitting in 30. So yeah, he's down 29, but he does have a hit. So he's going to need a double and have Phil go over and not get 10. Actually, you can still get in and get 10, but like I said, double needed there. Ooh, Bob. Woof. That could open the door for Jason to get back into it. He needs a mark. Probably needs it here more than later. He gives himself a single pin to shoot at.
I could get the mark you're talking about. There we go, one more.
Yeah, really needs to hit this. Gets it. I'll make game out. Of course, I gotta put the spares in the right boxes. I'm gonna rewrite this code on this eventually. Alright, so Bob went 7-8. So Jason's gonna need another mark to get into it. Because without a mark, Bob can get 8 and shut him out. That is probably the first not headpin hit I've seen from Anthony this game. Good call. For a second I thought it was going to be a little heavy, but it never turned, so it stayed in a really good spot. Leave that single pin. Anthony trying to shut the door. Ooh. Missed that one too. Still a lot of pins that still would have to make up. He needs to hit this and probably double, and he doesn't there. This is always gonna be a tough game the way Anthony's throwing the ball. Phil with a 10 out. And with that, that is a shutout. Anthony will take out Phil Robinson. All right, Diego on a strike. Well, this cut a bit too much. Is that pin leaning?
Looks like it.
That pin is leaning. That pin's gonna fall over if it hits dead. Yeah, that pin is leaning. Oh, picked it up? Is it going to put it down? I am very entertained with whatever this pin is about to do. Oh my god, it's still standing. It is literally in the gutter.
It is? You said?
Yeah, that pin is sitting on the side of the gutter.
Oh. And he's gonna shoot it?
I guess.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know what happened there. I've never seen that before. So, well, the pin was leaning against it, so it was tipped over.
Yeah.
But it didn't fall. Ooh, good try from Frank. Needs every pin here. Oh, he's not going to get it. That is not what he wanted to do. While Frank is shooting for a 10 here. So that'll be a very close finish. Alright. So up at the top here, Phil can shut him out with a mark and barely any count. Yeah, Phil can shut out with a mark and keeping the ball on the lane. Gary needs to at least double and have Phil go open. Nah, I think we're done here. That's where the strike's been. Gary proceeds to blow through the 2-pin. Good place for that game. I don't think I'm gonna eat that.
No?
If you want it, or you can offer it to Mike and see if he wants it. I might get something to eat later. I'm not hungry right now.
Yeah,
Feel going for more?
They gave him 2 sandwiches.
Yeah, I usually don't like to eat in the morning, and it's still morning. to me. I had like a granola bar before I left. By the time they're around game 4 or 5, I'll probably be starving. Phil, to keep that spare conversion rate above 500, makes it. He finishes with a 150. To Gary's 112. So Phil will go on to be 2-1 and have oodles of pins. He's got 326, if I recall correctly. He had 70 something last game. Ooh, that is not a good break for Bob. I'm not even sure how much better that's going to get if that pin hits anything. He's going to wait because he wants to get as good as he can get. Little light. Oh, yeah, that's worth a replay. That's worth a replay.
Yeah, I missed it.
That was that sideboard action that we like to see around here. How's it going?
Better than it has been with some days. How's everybody's whipping boy for a long time?
Done, everybody. Looks like ball didn't register for that. Yep. Oh no, we actually. Oh, that pin did hit more. He got 2 out of the back there. That's a little more makeable. Ball from Jason, trying to get a double. He might. Actually, I think Bob needs to make a shot. Oh! How's it going, man?
Pretty good, brother. How are you?
Oh, fine. So Bob will finish with a 33, and Jason's going to be in the 40s. So that's a great finish for Jason.
What's that? No, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry at all. What's that?
Eat it anyway.
I can't.
I'm gonna shove it in your face.
You told me to eat it anyway, man.
I'm gonna shove it in your face, man.
Really good comeback from Jason there to go 1-1.
Hey, we're good comeback from Steiner too.
Oh, he won? I heard he lost his first
he
game.
won. He threw a double. He threw a double in the 10th. Woo.
Alright, and this game is also already over. Anthony's already knocked out Phil. Well deserved too. Anthony's throwing a really good ball this game. Just didn't get a break that time. Really make the most out of everything he had. His only really bad frame was the 90. Even that ball was pretty good. That was a nice shot from Nick there to take out the 5-7 while there's still 6 other pins on the lane. Oh, don't go through holes. We don't like going through holes. No, the camera's over there. I always love it that people think like the camera's right in front of me.
Well, they see your setup.
Yeah,
so
because they think the camera's right
Right
here.
there.
I can't even see the pins from here.
You should have your camera like right here, just turn around so whoever comes up to talk,
I can turn that.
that way you see their face. But then it might be right on the mic.
No, this is actually the mic.
No, that mic.
Oh, that mic. That mic's built into that camera. Oh, that mic. Okay. Mike, and Mike. Got it. We're good.
Yeah.
Ooh, Frank off the side gets 7. So this is a very close game. That's 7. Yeah, Diego might need to hit this. Ooh, gets it. We're going to have a tight finish here. Right now they're tied, and Diego's got another ball to throw. Ooh, Frank only gets 2. Oh, fly back. Oh. All right, so Diego needs to get 4 to win. That'll do it. Gives him 134. Frank will finish out with a 10. Angry that he didn't throw that ball last ball, and gets a 128. So Diego will get a win now. All right, I'm gonna clean out the scoreboard.
Even though Diego won, his face in the camera, I saw his face in the camera, his smile was just undone.
Well, he put himself in some trouble in that 9th frame when he only got a 6 box and got himself further behind than he probably wanted. Looks like we're going to get Donnie Duff this time. Oh, we are going to have a Hipkins bowling on our pair. Yay!
Maybe I'll talk more.
It's okay to cheer on screen. We accept favoritism at Duck Pins Forever.
Oh, okay.
There are some people we love more than others.
That's true. Hello.
Hola.
He's got some good alfalfa action going on here with his hair. He looked like he stuck his finger in the socket. That TV is not distracting at all.
No. I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of surprised they put TVs along the wall here, because if you've ever bowled in a duck pin bowling house, anytime someone throws a bad ball on end lanes, they'll walk over to the wall and they will punch that wall as hard as they can. So it's a miracle those TVs aren't broken.
I'm just wondering, with them getting up there, concentrating, if the TVs wouldn't be a distraction, and you see in your peripheral vision that half-naked woman up there, then you wonder why your ball's bad. You saw that out the corner of your eye. So I was just wondering if it's a distraction.
While we're waiting for them to set up, I'd like to tell everyone who has previously donated to Duck Pins Forever, thank you for donating. And also, if you would like to donate to Duck Pins Forever and pay for both our lunch and the occasional upgrade of equipment to make the stream better, there is a link in the text of this YouTube video. You can click right there for the Ko-fi account, and you can donate as little as $5 or as much as you feel like. Unfortunately, I have to have the minimum of $5 because PayPal takes a crap load of cut. I think they take like 20 cents plus, I think it's 1%. I can deal with the 1%, but 20 cents on a $1 donation is a bit much.
Yeah. There's a minimum limit, but no high limit.
Don't put too much in there. People will question me, and I have to put it on my taxes and crap, and I don't want to do that. That's not good.
It's good for this.
Yes, it is good for this, but then I have to put on my taxes.
Oh.
And I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that.
I don't want to do that.
Understood.
All right, looks like we're getting started. I think we're going to have Chris Hook against Donnie Dove. All right, I need to make the habit of putting the ones up top. Ah! Props lock. throws his first ball and cleans off the deck for me. Just a little duster from Donnie Dove. I think he's 1-1. He'll probably come back here and I'll ask him. What the hell did Chris hit? I guess he went through the 2-pin.
You didn't hear that back here? I heard that back here.
I heard it hit. I just wasn't sure what it hit. What do
Nobody wants your sandwich.
It's a shame because it's delicious.
you should have another one now. Good bid from Chris. Oh, gets it. Nice comeback.
Tell you what. If I win the tournament, I'll buy another one. So I can sit here.
Is that Greg Johnson? I didn't realize Greg was holding today.
Yeah, thank you.
Greg Johnson and Matt Kruger. That is an interesting matchup. Oh, Don had a spare? Alright. Yeah, that definitely says spare up there. I just saw 10 pins down. Thanks for the update. I probably would have figured it out eventually. Maybe. Good spare for Greg. I hit that single pin. Spares for everyone, it looks like. Alright, in our last matchup, we have Rich Hipkins.
Yay.
Yay! Against Johnny D.
Yay.
Unfortunately, we're only going to have one D'Antonis on our divisional matches. Colby is on the other side of the house. It's okay. When we get two on here, all the D'Antonis fans get in chat and they start screaming. And they make a mess out of everything on my stream. Too many D'Antonis fans out there.
That's a good thing.
We need more Hipkins fans.
Yay. What happened to the one Hipkins that was on there?
He disappeared. I think we threatened him too much.
Yeah.
Good shot from Richie.
Was that a spare?
Yep, spares for everybody. Everyone gets a spare today. And our last batch of bowlers looks like it'll be Mike Spiegel. Must be E.I. It's usually I before E, but you never know with names.
Right.
Never
so
look.
true.
And he's up against Nick Green. Like I said, eventually we were going to see Nick Green bowl today. So you get to watch the master at work. You will never see anyone else bowl like this in your life, I bet. As Richie said earlier, it is an inspiration. Just stops on a dime.
Somebody's hitting your camera.
Damn it, Matt.
Yell over there and tell
The nice thing is that camera has a built-in stabilizer, so when you shake it, it doesn't get egregious. Will be the word I'll use. I'm working on getting a bigger tripod, because that tripod's way too short.
Yeah.
I have one set of legs still up, so it just fits on the table.
It's a nice shot of Matt's hat.
Yep, Matt's hat comes in nice and clear on the camera.
Yeah.
He does that all the time, too. Oh, nice shot. So we got a great picture of your hat. It's great. You didn't want to shoot that again, Mike? You didn't want to shoot that again? That usually never helped me. Alright, Chris Hook on a spare. Ooh, pulled that one a mile. Didn't leave an easy break either. Yeah, that's a duster. That makes up for the duster I thought he had. Pow. To be honest, I probably could get rid of the scoreboard, and it'll probably pretty clearly come up with the actual scoreboard up there. But their names aren't in.
Your name, you have the names on it.
Speaking of more dusters, how about some more dusters? This one courtesy of Greg Johnson. Beautiful ball. Matt Kruger trying the match. Sure. We'll just keep slamming that replay button today, guys. Is Richard going to make me hit that replay button again?
Hopefully.
Hopefully for good reason.
Yeah.
It's a little bit to the right. We got a roll?
I don't see a duster there.
No, it's not a duster. Good count though. It didn't hit very well either, so I'm sure he'll take that. We need a runner on lane 5. Thanks, John. I figured it was probably better because it has everyone's names in. And sometimes everyone's names don't come in clearly on the back of their shirt, and you can't link who's who on that scoreboard. The only thing is the text is really small because we have 8 bowlers.
Yep.
John goes through, gets 7. It's a good count, but hit too heavy on the head pin. And Richard goes right through it.
I love when he rolls and he knows he's going to hit it. He fires it up.
Oh, John D making a shot at it. Ah. Good try at that. Yeah, eventually I will redo the scoreboard so that you only have to input in one box rather than putting it in all the boxes. Slides by for 9. Almost at 10. Hickory's first ball looks good. Oh, it is good. Slamming that replay button again.
Freaking inspiration, that guy.
Oh, we're watching that strike again right now.
There you go.
Bam, crosses up, hits heavy, perfect. That's a David special right there. Cross up on the head pin, hit heavy. It's pretty every time. Mike Spiegel takes 3 off the side? 3 off the side. And a 10 out for sure. I believe that was 10 out.
10, yes.
Alright, Chris after that split. I have no idea what he did, but it sounded heavy. Looks like it was heavy on the 2-pin. That was an interesting grapefruit down low.
That was that wide left.
Yep, couldn't get it to come off that board the way he wanted. Take open. That was John that time. I'm watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Actually, we'll go ahead and replay that. That was a pretty looking shot.
Was that John Love?
Yeah. As he said, that was not how he drew that up. He probably wanted to hit the left side of the head pin, have the pin kick back, and try to carry through to the 10. It was 10 out for him. Gary blasts aside for 7. Good old Mount Airy special. I could live there, Mount Airy. I could have a whole game where I don't hit the head pin and get 450 because I blasted the side and left 3 every time. Ooh. Luckily, that's not too bad for him. As long as he keeps the ball on the right side of the head pin, he's got a shot at it. Good shot from Gary. I wasn't sure it was going to stay on line, but it hooked late to hit that 3-pin. Oh, too heavy. Seven count. Yeah. Not the frame he wanted. Because he's going to be down at least 10 pins most likely. Didn't like his release on that. It looked like when he set it down, he actually hit the ball on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, nice break for Donnie Dove there. Oh, yeah, that is John. See, they're both wearing orange shirts and have a ton of stars on their shirt.
I see, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, Rich isn't happy with that.
Oh, slid by. That ball didn't cut anywhere. There was a decent amount of spin on that ball, so I figured he had it. But it just kept sliding on by. This is one of the few synthetic houses that I feel like the grip is a little inconsistent. Most synthetic houses, the ball moves the same way. Ooh, that was not what Richie wanted at all.
What was going on there, Rich?
Well,
Looked like the first ball, the ball hit the ground when he threw it.
well, the reason for that is because something going on in here, and I'm also feeling like it.
Oh. That's not good.
Just now getting back. It's good to do it right now. I'll be alright. Just give me a minute.
Don't make me take him out of
It's just like the
Scared wife here, scared wife here.
It's just like when you hit your funny bone. Got that tingling down, it comes back.
Overprotective wife.
Like trying to kick this pin off the side. Oh, good bid. A little too light. Right idea, though. Nick tries to get some pins back. Gets 7 for the strike. I'll happily take that to even out this game. Would prefer probably not to rip the 3-pin on his first ball, but you gotta take what you get. Finish out with him. Both of them finish out with a 9. Who is broadcasting? That would be myself, good sir David Hughes. And would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure, I'm Stephanie Hipkins.
Yeah, Nick's unable to make it. He's currently in England. He's probably in chat somewhere, ready to scream out, hey, it's 5 hours ahead of here, and it's nice in the evening. I get to watch all of this. Also, happy Duster Day from Donnie Dove. Donnie Dove likes his 20 boxes right now because he's got 3 of them. Pushing a pretty heavy lead already on Chris Hook. Oh, that's way left. That ball didn't have a chance.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Standings. See what everyone's record is, how many games they've won and lost. I don't need their pinfall, just their win-loss.
I'll try to go around and see what I can get.
Oh, you're so kind.
For everybody or just?
Just who's on this pair.
Just on, okay, that's what I thought. So, okay. I'll start with my husband. Make it more comfortable.
Thank you. Was a 9 out, but I must have missed something here. Oh, that was a 7 on the spare. Got it. Whoa, Greg, what did you do? Why are you leaving that? We do not leave that on Sundays. That's 2 times we've already seen that. Oh, Duster. Duster alert. Greg gets 2 of those 3 single pins to get 9 out. Very unfortunate. John D goes on the left side. Was hoping for 3 and got 9. So. Was hoping for 7 and got 9. That's another ugly break there on lane 2. 1, 5, 9, and I think that's 4 pins if I can count correctly sitting on the deck. One of those, yeah, don't do that. Ball from Richie. I think it hit a little heavy on him. And a spare for Johnny D. Hey Greg, what's your record? 2-0? You know what Matt is? Is he 1-1? 0-2? I knew he lost his first game. I believe Rich made that spare. Double check. Yep. Mike looks like he blew through the headphones. Good ball from Nick. I got Greg and Matt since Greg was here. Oh, you got everybody. Alright, I'll update that once we get out of this frame. Alright, Rich is 1-1. Got it. Nick made that spare.
He stands up there and flip that something to push it over. And he just falls over. So now we got to start locking. We got to lock it.
I believe that is a 10 for Mike. Nope. John is 2-0. That's a Johnny D bowler right there. Matt is 0-2. Chris Hook is 2-0 as well. Mike Spiegel, I should have known Mike was 2-0. Nick is 2-0. Wow, we got a bunch of 2-0s here. Nice ball from Chris Hook. Dove is 2-0. And Greg is 2-0. All right, we got it. Thanks. That really helps. I know a lot of people like to know what everyone's record is, and they don't always post them up online.
I was told that you can ask him.
Oh, he's keeping track throughout? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Matt Anastasi, 02.
This is
Hey,
Matt Kruger.
yeah, that's Matt Kruger. Yeah, Matt Anastasi, I think, is over there.
What?
Is he? Isn't he over there, or is he over? Okay.
2.
Okay.
Over on 1 and 2.
Didn't you just tell me these 2 lanes here?
Yeah, I just wanted these 2 lanes here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just wanted these
I just
2
wanted
lanes.
these 2 lanes. Thanks for the help, though.
Go about your business.
Right, we got some business.
Speaking of business, that is Matt Kruger with a double. We were too busy doing important work here to notice Matt Kruger is Matt Kruger. Ooh, that ball didn't go anyway. You know, it's kind of funny. This is the only synthetic house I've seen where I think the ball slides a lot. A lot of synthetic houses, the ball will grip really easily. Here, sometimes it does a walker's roll and we'll just randomly decide we're just going to slide a bit here.
The turn is very inconsistent.
Yeah. Oh, good bit. You can get them all, though. That was a very good shot from Greg. I thought he had that. Oh. John's name is too big for this scoreboard. I have to make his name smaller. Greg finished out with a 10. Sure I got the scores right. Okay. No, this is not right. I'm going to need a second to figure out what I did wrong there. John D had 8 on. Yeah, score is not... No, it's good. It's good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I was confusing my... Ugh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Richie. You didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves that.
If anybody can do it, Rich can do it.
It's a tough shot. I mean, it's a little more makeable here because you could kick this off the sideboard here. This is a house where you could get that done. But normally you would try to slide it over. Oh, that was a lot of try. Too much try on that ball.
You could tell the way he just threw it.
Like we were talking about, he put some spin on that ball, but the ball never came back.
Yeah.
And it just slid right on by. Straight through it for 9. Tight game.
He's not looking very happy.
Speaking of, that is, why you leave that break? Would you believe me if I told you that's the 3rd time I've seen that break at this tournament? That is the 1, 4, 6, 7, 9. Oh, great ball from Nick. Leaves the 5-pin. Mike tried a different way to make that shot than I would have planned.
I think his ball should have gone a little bit more left.
He threw it too far to the right. It was never gonna, even with spin, it was never gonna come back. Nick trying for the spare, gets him. And goes through the hole for 7. So after 5 frames, Don Dove is up on Chris Hook 90-54 with both of them on a mark. Don Dove continuing 420 boxes. Greg Johnson is up on Matt Kruger by 1 pin, but Matt Kruger is on a double. John D'Antonis is up on Rich Hickens by 1 pin, 64-63. And Nick Green is up on Mike Spiegel, 63-49, and Nick is on a spare. Oh, that was not the break Chris wanted. Especially being down as many pins as he is. And Don Dub probably going to continue the streak and throw a duster right here. And if he throws one back door, I'm going home.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. He's too good for that. Oh, jinxed him. That was my bad. I'm sorry, Don.
Are you going home?
No. I'm not going home. Ooh, that's a head fake. So he takes a... Let's get to 9. And Don's going to go open here. They're both going to go open. But there is very little time and a lot of pins for Chris to make up. There's a few there. He gets 2 back. Still down 31 now. Alright, Matt Kruger up on a double. Going for the third. That was not the third. That was the 3 pin.
Wrong third.
Yep, wrong 3. Greg wants to get a mark here to get some of those pins back. Yep, definitely get some. I don't even know if I hit R there. Okay, it worked. That was a very good break. That hit pretty hard. That was a good comeback ball. Gets 9 out of it. 9 out of it. Okay. I keep doing this, and I don't know why it keeps getting rid of the center of the line. That was a 9 out. So that game tightened up quick with that chop and spare. That chop from the first ball from Matt and that strike from Greg. I mean,
Come on, Rich.
Little light. Left something in shoot at though. I said I have bad luck shooting these triangles here. You have to hit it pretty full. John Dove goes through the middle. Oh, John D. Damn orange shirts.
Okay. Don's letters are black. John is
white.
His are like gold.
Ah!
He hit the middle one.
Yep. Yeah,
Not what he wanted to do.
Yeah, you want to hit the triangle heavy here. It doesn't. Oh! What is he trying to bring out that? 8 out for Rich.
I can see the frustration in his face.
And a 9 out for John. That'll put John up 2 pins. Yeah, he's probably mad because he's not taking advantage. John's already had 3 splits this game. He's dead. And Richie's down 2 pins. So that usually doesn't feel good. That 5 box hurt a lot. He's probably real mad about that 5 box. Mike Spiegel trying to get some pins back. He's been throwing a pretty good ball this game. One off the side, the left 2. We'll take that. Good ball from Mike. Ooh. Did not carry the 7 pin. I didn't think the 5 pin was going to go, but should have gotten the 7 pin out of it. He did that cross-up heavy hit that got him the strike in the second. Oh, picked it. And he even hit the right side of that pin. You can see the ball deflect to the right.
What is that? That fight?
UFC?
Yeah, I can't watch that.
I used to watch it. I kind of fell out of it. I didn't A lot of the fighters I like kind of dropped out or just weren't as good anymore, and they put more effort into showing the higher weight classes, middleweight and up. Below that's a lot more interesting. Really good ball from Don there. Yeah, I find the lighter weights much more interesting to watch because you get into like middleweight and above. Once they start grappling, they already are exhausted. They can't do anything. But the lighter guys, man, they're fast on their feet. They're hard to keep down when you only weigh 125 pounds.
Is that a good break by Chris?
Yep, that was a good break. He'll take that.
Better than what he's missing.
Oh yes. Well, he's struggled with the head pin. He's got a couple splits and hasn't hit the head pin well. But he gave himself something to shoot at. He's got a lot of work to do. That was ugly, Jake. On lane 5, that was an absolute bomb to leave the 5-7. Well, it sounded like Chris said. I know we couldn't see it, but I heard it. So we're going to give him the spare, and I'm not even going to look.
You're right.
Greg on a strike, looking for the double. Bam. Not a duster, but we take him.
I know he will.
Oh, certainly. Matt Kruger goes through the 3-point. He struggled to keep it on the head pin today. When he's done, he's hit it well and done well. But sometimes he's just off to the side. Luckily, he left something that he can make. I'm curious whether he shoots this inside outside. I probably shoot it outside. Try to go through the hole. He shot it inside and he gave himself another hole.
We don't want holes here.
Nine out. Ooh, that was a funky break from Richie.
He's just like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that was a very, very weird break. That was a Bernie Hipkins foul over on lane 7.
I was wondering who did that.
Who did that? Yeah, that ball that Rich did, that was a weird break. It hit a little heavy, but those aren't the pins you normally ever leave. Speaking of weird breaks, Johnny D hitting the pocket and leaving a split. I got it right. I got it right this time. Yeah, this is a tight game between two bowlers who are really struggling to get things to shoot at.
I'm gonna check on my brother.
Go right on ahead. All right, Rich was a 9 out. That break was funky. It looked a little full, but those aren't the pins I expected to leave. Like, full hits are usually leaving corners around here. Yeah. Oh, really good ball from Nick. Just came in a bit too hard. Like Spiegel trying to get back into this game.
So fun fact, Colby rolled Bernie early down there, and everybody down that side of the alley said he liked that matchup a lot better than the one up here.
Yeah, you both are struggling to get stuff to shoot at.
I just want something to shoot at. That's all.
This is how I felt all day Friday. Once you leave 4 splits in a row, you want to go home.
Now you just want to call that a game right there and move on to the next one.
Best ball I threw the entire day left 7-10.
Sweet. Just a 2-pinner.
It's not even the worst 7-10 I've left all month.
Really?
I had an all-mark game going at Walkersville. Got into the 10th frame through the best ball I've thrown all day, 7-10.
Oh.
Nines aside. Alright. Oh, they're in game 3. I didn't update that. That's my bad, people. Now you know they're in game 3. That ball didn't break for Chris. He needs that ball to cut in a little bit more, get a little heavier on the head pin. Luckily, he did leave something he can shoot at. Not where the 7 goes, David. Come on. Oh, wow. A gift from the gods on lane 3. I'm not even going to replay that. I don't want to watch it. I don't even want to watch that. That was a complete gift. And Chris was like, where was my gift? I hit the pocket too.
I get nothing.
That's duckpin bowling. Sometimes you throw a great ball the entire day and you're still only getting 130.
I've seen that a lot.
You can throw the ball of your life and get nothing. You can also throw the worst ball in your life and still get 60. We call that bowling at Mount Airy.
So, Bernie said he fouled on purpose.
Really? Really, Bernie? Don't say that on stream. Someone's going to hear him and report him on that.
Oh, sorry. I was just kidding.
Hey, fun fact. My group is not moving from 3 and 4, so the audience can see a lot more of awesome bowling.
Yay! I love me some awesome bowling. Alright, Gray got his spare. Matt probably needs to hit this. And he does not.
So they're staying there again?
So they're always on these 3 pairs.
Yeah.
I just don't know how they're moving across after each game. So you'll bowl 2 games on 1 pair. You'll bowl 2 games on 2 pairs and 1 game on 1 pair. All right. Richie and Johnny D in a tight one right now. Oh, that's going right. Rich comes back and tells me he wants something to shoot at and gets nothing.
Gets nothing, yeah.
That wasn't a great ball though. That hit a little light. John D.
John gets everything.
you could hear Rich sigh from all the way back here. For a second, I thought John left 7-8. It's unfortunate. Rich probably feels like he needs to make this now.
And doesn't.
It's tough. Like you're gonna throw a ball as close as you can on that, and it'll go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can see the cringe as he turned around and faced the camera. Not sure about that one.
You didn't want to replay that?
No. Only when it's Colby being stupid. Which I'm sure if he gets into the brackets, he'll be over here and he'll be doing something stupid.
Yes, I was talking to him over there too. He says that the better Hipkins and the better DM players is over there. I said okay.
We shall replay that strike because that was a great ball from Nick. Nick's throwing a very good ball this game. If he wins this game, it's well deserved. I think Mike may brought back that spare too.
Funny.
That he did.
Still anymore. Well, she must have bowled. She's so into bowling.
All right, only 2 frames left here.
Yeah, we took her when she was younger.
Chris probably is going to need multiple strikes here. He is very far back. That was a good ball. Did you get all of them? Yep, you got all of them. I couldn't see. I'm not even going to replay because none of us could see it.
I don't know why I thought that was Rick's for a minute.
Red shirt. Let's go red shirt. All right, down on the strike. Trying to close out this game. Ooh, that could have done it. Most Chris can finish out with from here is a 57. So if Don gets a spare here, it's practically a shutout. That was a funny break for Matt. Hit a little light. Another one of those middle of the lane 3-pointers. A triangle. Ooh, missed it. There is a door. It's not very wide open for Chris, but it is definitely there. Ooh.
It looked like the ball for Matt was going down the middle and then all of a sudden went right.
Yeah, his ball, he actually puts a lot of spin on the ball, but he throws it so hard you hardly notice. So, like, he even expects that ball to cut, and it just didn't. What am I looking at? Did Greg just get another strike?
A lot of action on that one.
That save? No, it didn't save. Oh, it did save. Oh, and I even got it. Oh, wow. Wow, that was a good ball, Greg. Why not 2? Why not 2? No, I think 8 pins back there, too.
Yeah. Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's got the 8 pin standing, too. Yeah, you definitely can't see that on that screen. Yeah, there's no way you're going to see that on that screen. Just lost the pin when it got set. Download it anyway. There we go. Good try.
I see it now.
Yep. Rich really wants something to shoot at this time.
Yes. I can hear his thoughts from here.
That was...
Oh!
That might have been the worst ball he threw this game.
I know,
because that
right?
ball was heavy as hell.
What was that?
I guess all you have to do is to get a worse hit to get the action you need, I guess, maybe.
That was pretty full. I mean,
pretty full, bro. I thought you ripped them in.
Me too. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then, oh my.
I thought it was gonna just leave you something to shoot at, but then all of a sudden the rest of it.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'm just as shocked as you are right now.
Nick threw a good ball to get 9. Sorry, I didn't say I was too busy doing some file management.
Oh.
Yeah.
That strike just made it very interesting.
Yes, it did. It very, very much did.
Between you and John?
Huh?
Between you and John?
Spare for Spiegel. He needed that to try to get into this game. Did Nick hit that?
Yeah, but I don't think it was fair.
Yeah, it was only 10. Yeah, Spiegel probably needs a double though. He's down 23 pins and on a hit. Yeah, he's probably gonna need a double. This game is practically done. Chris needs to throw a triple here. He needs to double this frame. And he's already on a strike. Anything less than a strike here, it's over. Because then the most he can get is 47. Actually, somehow I messed up Don's score. He's actually got another pin somewhere.
And Don Dove is just one.
Oh,
You get
just missed.
tripled up to 27. Don, 59.
Yep, you're right. You only needed a 9 count. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I messed up Don's score. Is he
Don, spare for the show.
21?
That Don does. Tell me.
Oh, yeah, 10 out. Okay. That makes more sense. I thought it was for the back of that.
He's, for the first 3 games, he's up around 470. Oh, and
Oh, he got a short.
John Green, 206 on 5 and 6.
Oh, we got a 200 from John Green on 5 and 6. Man, I should have watched that. Yep, there it is.
Congratulate John Green on a 260.
Yeah, it's a lot better than that Hipkins-D'Antonis matchup.
Oh, what are you talking about? Your
Which
match is
one?
close. That one isn't.
So, John Green just beat Phil Dix 206 to 160.
He beat Phil Dix. Phil Dix is throwing his lights out of the ball today.
He sure is.
Yes, he did.
He even had a rough game last one. He still broke 40.
Yeah. Oh, hey, just pump 2 off the side. Good thing it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Greg. That double for Greg helped a lot. And Matt having that 2 count after that double.
All right, let the fireworks go.
Yeah, you guys got a close one going. Not much else I can say about it. Good game for Greg. 174. Matt hit a spare, so he could get into the 40s. Yeah, that 2 count in the 6, that just destroyed his game. He had a really good shot to stay in this. He'll finish with a 141 though. Good game. But it won't be enough. Alright, Rich with a big ball here. He's probably going to need a mark. I can't imagine him winning this game without a mark here.
That's
not a mark. That is most certainly not what he wanted to do.
No.
Gonna have to mix them around from here. Oh, John way left. Only gets 4 out of it. Alright.
I hope he doesn't go through that hole.
Yeah, he wants to get at least 8 on this ball. Oh god. Oh, whoa. Oh. Whoa. That's
He wants to keep it close.
No, that's actually a very big ball. Unfortunately, I think if John hits this, he'll have 20. If Richie hits this, he'll only have 19. So he's already lost, unfortunately. Yep. Oh no, he has to hit this one. If he misses, they tie. Nope, gets it. 10. Throwing in the towel. So John D'Antonis wins 120 to 119 in a struggle of a match. Yeah, Marvin, we don't like those house bowlers who come in and bowl tournaments in their own house and blow everyone up. It's just rude. You got to give everyone else a fighting chance. Mike Spiegel, I think he kind of needed a double here. I don't think it's 7. No, 6? Is that 6 or 7? It says 6 up on the scoreboard. We don't know if it registered right. Oh, it's all pinfall league. That's 6. Yeah, that was definitely 6. Alright, so Nick Green will go to 3-0 over Mike Spiegel, who will go to 2-1. I had 3 and 4 on, so people could see it. They just, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah. with a 129 to win that game, and Mike with a 111 shithouse. The technical term for that score.
Is that the technical?
That's the technical term for that score.
Alright.
Oh God. What did I do with that file? Tell you what we'll do. We'll make a new folder.
So does that mean Rich is out?
No, he's at 2-1, so he's still okay.
Oh.
Probably, if he wins his next two, he'll be fine. Hopefully. Okay, we're good. Didn't totally miss everything. Alright, so we're moving on to game number 4 of 5. And this time I actually updated the 4 this time. Hey, we got over 50 viewers watching. People are waking up in the morning, I see. It's almost noon, so I would think well, I wouldn't have woken up by now. I got at least another half hour. I'm kind of a night owl, so I'm like up till like 2, 3 in the morning. I don't think I went to sleep till about 4 a.m. this morning.
Do you drink coffee?
No.
Soda.
Soda and tea.
Me too. I don't drink coffee.
Nah, I don't like coffee either. I drink coffee, you'll see me just slamming around on the keyboard like this all day. Alright, looks like our first bowler will have Don Dove. I'm going to put him on the bottom since he's number 2. So Don Dove is back again, and he's up against Matt Anastasi. For the first time in my life, I'm going to say his name right. Thank you kindly.
You're so welcome.
Spare for Donnie Dove. Oh, Matt Anastasi doing his John D. Antonis impression, picking off that 2-picker. Let's see, next up, we have Greg Johnson is back. He is up against my boy, Jim Thompson. Yeah, Mount Airy regular Jim Thompson. He threw up a 950 something. He bowled his ass off on Friday. It's practically a duster. It's not a true duster, but it's practically one.
What does it have to look like to be a duster?
Literally all the pins just vanish. They all just instantly go down when the ball hits the head pin.
Is Rich on here again?
I think so. I think he's up. Is he up against Mark? We have both Anastasis on the same pair? That's not right. Can't have that. Jim hits a spare. Let's see. Yep, we got Richie Hipkins up again. Well, we know he is 2-1. And Don Dove is 3-0. Nice game. I couldn't do that. I could never change how many my steps. Unless I was doing plant and throw.
I've been playing with it for a while, but I just first ever like committed to it.
What are you at?
102, 240. I'm at 446, so I had like 240 and I just went back in.
Mark Anastasi with a strike. Yeah, we have both Anastasis on the same pair. It's not right. Not right at all. Look at that 10 for Rich. And our last 2 bowlers, we have, is that Bob Dorn? Bob Dorn? Well, I see Marvin's in the chat, so he might be pretty happy to see this. Believe that is his old man. I do not know many Dorns. And we have Nick Green back, and he is 3-0.
I thought I saw a door yesterday.
Might have been Marvin. I know. Yeah, I think Marvin bowled yesterday. He's in chat, so he might respond to me. Oh, I thought that ball was going to cut more of a pick. All right.
Is he here?
Yeah, I already got. He's 3 now.
So then I got everybody.
Yeah. Bob picked off that 3-pinner, unfortunately. They made that spare. Nicely done.
By the way, story of the day so far, Nick Green is 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. He's bowling very well. That ball's moving into that pocket nicely. I thought he threw a good ball there to hit the head pin. It just didn't cut enough. He brought it back and got the spare anyway. So we got both Anastasies on the same pair. That ain't right.
Sandwich is kind of rough.
I guess since it's been sitting there for about 3 hours now, probably.
Yeah, I need fuel so that I can bowl.
Oh, you're 1 and 2?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I thought you were 2 and 1 for some
Oh,
reason.
no.
Thanks, Marvin.
I haven't broken 400.
Of course, with games like that last one, I can see why. Did that really go down?
That sure did, Mr. Don Dove.
They're going to replay that. I don't care whether or not Matt hit that spare break. Yeah, we'll replay that. That's fine. Don Dove with another 20 box. Don Dove in 20 boxes. Gotta love it.
You're a little hungry?
Huh?
You're a little hungry?
Yeah.
After that last game?
Okay.
Maybe that's why it was so bad.
So Matt is 0 and 3. Jim is 3 and 0. Nice. My boy Jim.
I'm not 2 and 1.
Yeah, I fixed it already. Greg is 3 and 0. Oh, that's a battle between 3 and 0s. Damn.
2 wins, 1 loss.
No.
No. I fixed it. I told you wrong. He has 1 win, 2 losses. And Bob is 2 and 1. You did a good job. Oh.
Boss of yours right now. It's like, jeez.
Distinct relation. Okay. My bad, Marvin. I don't know many Dorns in my life, so I assumed incorrectly. Alright, I can get back to updating the scores here. Greg just got a 9 count. Got a 5 count. Oh, nope, you had a 4 count. Yeah, I'd like to see Jim do well representing the Mount Airy area. I don't think we had many of them get through. Hey, there we go. With a 9 out there. So the big matchup here is between Jim Thompson and Greg Johnson. They're both at 3 and 0. The winner of this is almost certainly in. If you get up to 4 wins, you're most likely in, especially if it's 4-0. If you get to 5-1, it's a little more. If you're at 3-1 and get that last game, it's a little iffy. Usually 4-0 is good enough.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I was supposed to be his fan.
You want to get up to 4 wins. You can get in with 3. You're not going to get in with 2.
I think he's getting in his head right now.
I don't think the lanes are helping him either. Lanes aren't giving him the breaks he thinks he's getting. Whoa.
That's what you don't want to do.
No. He's already had a 5-box today. Added a 6-box on top of that. Hummed it right in there.
Oh yeah, he is ready.
That's a good looking ball from Bob. Here's a 2-pinner. Picked it off. That's the second time in a row he picked off a break. He had a 3-pinner last time he picked off. Nick shooting at a Walkersville special right there. Oh, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Nothing broke yet. Out there, 8 out there. Can Donnie Dove continue his string of 20 boxes?
Remember what happened last time you said something? Just reminding you.
That's my bad. I gotta stop throwing that down. Oh,
See? Look at that, and it was the same chop.
I gotta stop doing that.
Don't worry, he won't hear it from me.
Please don't. It's okay. He can bring this back and still get it. Trust. That was a duster from Matt Kruger on lane 2.
Okay.
That was definitely a duster. Wow, only 4 out. Ugh. Dove hit his pin every time and only got 9. Good ball. Wow. Ball needed to cut like maybe half a board more to get the carry that Greg wanted. It was not that bad a ball. It just didn't carry in. Hit too light. Jim beats the side for 7. Yep. Great pull. Held on to that ball a split second too long. You can tell when he released it, he held on to it too long. Pulled it just a bit to the left. Oh, past the 5. My mom actually worked with Jim Thompson for a good time, so I'm going to let her know that Jim's bowling right now. And he's bowling well. 8 out for Greg.
Is that a 10?
Yep. Nope. Oh, wow. Yeah, we take those breaks. That was incredibly heavy.
That's a spare card.
That it is. Damn. Darn it. Align correctly, darn you.
Rich has a chance for a spare.
Yep. Definitely wants to hit this.
Yes. Maybe it'll get him back on his game.
Uh-oh. Saw that ball. It looked like it was fading to the right.
Yeah, his
Jesus,
touch-
Bob, throw the ball. Don't leave 7-10 on me like that.
Yeah, when he's clapping his hands and doing this, he's irritated.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate break for Bob. He actually left a 5-7-10 and had the 5 fall over. So left the harder of the two pins he could have. Nick beats the side for 9. Not often I get to say that. Got every pin he hit. Bob finishes out with 10. Yep. Looks good. Gets it. Yep. Going very well today. His first ball's been on point. Maybe not that one, but he was able to throw the first ball to hit the head pin on the second ball. It's 9. I think Matt will take that break. That was a little heavy.
Better than what I thought it was going to be.
Good spare for Don. And Matt matches. Jim and Greg open on this frame. Jim to fire first. Been getting good breaks. He's throwing a great first ball, but the ball's working well. Yeah, didn't get the 7th in that time. Hey Chris, how you doing?
Hi, Chris.
Well, I have had a really bad game last game. Well, I didn't have a bad game. Just beat him and beat the hell out of me.
Happens.
And now I'm going to kill myself because John Schoon said I look like him up there.
That's not good.
Yes. So if somebody could find me a butter knife, that would be great.
Let's check out the kitchen.
I have a pen. Plastic fork.
I don't think the plastic fork's gonna cut it.
There you go.
Oh, that's a spare for Jim shooting for 10. Got another big head in the way. At least he's coming up the bowl. Alright, let's see what Rich has got here.
Chris, I think you're wonderful.
Well, thank you. I think you're wonderful.
Thank you.
Can that translate to what the hell's happening?
You're wonderful.
You know today is his birthday?
Yeah, I said happy birthday, Chris.
What is that birthday? Hey, 47. I can still say mid-40s, right? I'm not in my upper
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm not nearing the 50s. Late 40s.
Really, Mark? Really, Mark? Here, we'll replay that.
Oh, wow.
Shooting at a 3-pinner.
For a spare?
Yep. Gets it.
Gets it. He gets it, Mark. Whoa!
Gotta celebrate the little things in life.
Coming for you now, Mark.
Man, I feel sorry for Bob. Bob's actually throwing a pretty good ball. He's just picked off everything or hit too heavy. Hey, Jim. My mom told me to tell you that she says hi and she's watching and cheering you on.
Rich, you got a mark.
Huh?
You got a mark.
I know, I'm just as shocked as you are.
It was a solid Mount Airy 3-pinner.
Oh,
Beat the side, leave a 3-pinner, make it. Easy. Easy clap. I bowl like Mount Airy all day.
you know, 170 like that is a very tough thing to beat.
Bob with a 10L. Nick with a 8-bounce.
So Mark apologized for throwing that strike on me like it was. It's like, don't worry about it, just take it and run, especially when someone is bowling bad. Just grab it and go.
It was pretty ugly.
It don't matter, y'all know. Grab it and go.
Alright, Don ripped through the middle. Matt threw a good ball at 9.
Because then, you know, when you throw an absolutely dominant ball and lead to 7-8 or the whole back row or the 7-10, you're like, okay.
Oh, good try. Scare for Matt.
Holy cow. Matt moves guys in this 3 in a row.
Not wins.
No, got to start somewhere though.
Yeah, he's 0-3 to start.
I congratulate him, but he might suffocate me with his beard.
I haven't seen Mark bowl in a long time.
Yeah.
What did Don get?
This close for me was during the Code the Triples Challenge at Walkersville.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen Mark since I bowled youth league.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen Mark.
Yeah, it's a little longer than what I got on.
Yep, Greg left a single pin there.
Oh.
I think.
I looked in, it was 2, and now there's 1.
Yeah, Jim left 3 in the back row there. Not exactly optimal.
John Peter. John Peter. Mr. Synthetic.
Yes, I would not want to throw how he throws on wood.
No.
That ball might go from one lane, right in the middle of the lane, all the way to the gutter in one bounce.
So, like I said, I'm not familiar with how you throw the ball. So, is it different on synthetics than just
So the way John throws the ball, he actually throws the ball a good bit up. So he gets a good loft under the ball. So the ball hits like midway down the lane and lands with a thud. So if you do that on wood, the ball will bounce, and you don't know how the ball is going to bounce depending on how it hits the boards. But on synthetic, it'll just hit and it will just plop and go straight. It won't even bounce. So when you throw like that on wood, ball will just go wherever. You have very little control of the ball. I struggle with that sometimes myself because I throw the ball pretty far out, not so much up. Oh, good ball. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, the thing was, it looked like it hit the lane first and then did a little pop.
Yeah, these lanes are all synthetic here. They used to be wood. They used to have wood here, but they replaced them all with synthetic because it's easier to maintain, easier and cheaper to maintain. Hell, right now it's even cheaper to install. I don't think that was true before, but right now the price of wood is too high. No one would ever put in new boards.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for Bob. Bob is not throwing a bad ball this game.
10 for reach.
Yeah, 8 on. Yeah, that's another really good ball for Bob that left us score. So the first frame, he picked off the lead pin of a 3-pinner. The second frame, he picked off the lead pin of a 2-pinner and then had 3 splits.
Oh.
So not a fun game for Bob.
Yeah. Oh. Good 10.
So you know when it's not your day.
I told you to leave that mess yesterday.
Oh,
in your last game.
Yo, it's not like I'm throwing a terrible ball.
I caught that just in time.
Yes, please replay Nick's strike. It was awesome.
Yep, I got it. There we go.
There you go.
Got to see all of it.
Oh, yeah.
All 5 pins still sitting on the deck.
Yes, they are.
What Bob's doing right there? 8. I feel bad for Bob. Bob is throwing a really good ball.
What?
I feel bad for Bob Dorn. He's throwing a really good ball.
Bob who?
Bob Dorr.
Oh, right.
He's throwing a great ball. He has nothing. He's picked off two spare breaks and had 3 splits off the head pin.
So you know what happens when people start sucking? They come and start commentating.
Why do you think I'm here?
Oh, fair. That's fair.
We're lucky Nick's not here. We both are really good at making commentary cuts.
I'm not that familiar with sitting beside you, so the more I do it, I think the more comfortable I'll get.
It's a little different when I sit beside Nick because Nick really does a lot of both color and commentary, whereas I have to do a lot of the commentary now, and you can add a little bit of color into it. But Nick,
well, believe me, I'll add some color to it.
But
stay on your seat, David. Stay on your seat.
Oh, that was Don with the 10. Nick with the 10 as well.
Huh? Yeah, my hands are hot.
But yeah, Nick has like this really weird style of just going both color and commentary because of both of his expertise and the fact that he'll sit anywhere and commentate bowling. So like I end up like being more of this host role rather than either.
Right. I dig it. Yeah, Nick is really good. I would like to see different people bounce stuff off of Nick and see how he handles stuff.
Good ball from Jim there. Did you see when Donnie Walson did AMF?
What?
Did you see when Donnie Walson did AMF?
No.
Okay, you didn't miss much.
Oh, I got a ball.
Go throw 1 ball.
Be prepared for something awesome.
That was from a long time ago. Oh, you missed that. Yeah, that was probably a half hour ago.
This is what you get when you marry a headpiece.
I can tell. And 10 out for Jim. Jim's not too far behind. He's gonna need 2 marks over break though. All right, Rich, let's see what you got.
Come on, do something.
Good ball.
You told him to throw 1 ball.
Yep, I told him to throw 1 ball, and he throws me a duster.
Wow. See?
Bam.
Words are powerful. This just shows you.
I gave you a replay. Unfortunately, I have to give your opponent a replay too, because that was probably even more of a duster than yours.
Hey, I told him to just roll with it. It don't matter who he goes through. Just roll. Yeah, Mark.
That's too far out, Nick. I don't think it mattered. It did not matter at all.
But
He threw the ball too far out. Managed to get the pin to come back and got 9 out of it.
Is that Bob?
Hey, Bob finally rewarded for throwing a good ball.
See what happens when you wait.
Yeah, but you don't want to wait in bowling though, because you only get so many frames to work with. Nick's shooting a spare. Gets it over. Nicely done. Okay, I missed the last frame to give you the halftime update, but through 6, Don Dove is up Matt Anastasi 77-75, 2-pin difference. Greg Johnson is up over Jim Thompson 74-64 with Greg on a spare. Mark Anastasia is up on Rich Hipkins 96-64. Both of them are on a strike. And at the bottom here, Nick Green is up on Bob Dorr 75-56, each of them on a mark. I believe that was a spare for Don. Finish up with some wood here, keep the game a little tight. Gets 9. So that'll give Don a little bit of breathing room. And not much space left for Jim to get back into this. If he can throw a mark here and Greg goes open, that'll tighten the game up. Ooh, Greg really pulled that one. Got it count though. Balls like that, you never know what's going to happen here. Really heavy. Oh, he left 3 in the back row again.
So, remember how earlier I said Colby beat Bernie? Their score was 171 to 154.
Man, you guys even trying over here?
No.
Yeah, I was told that the better pair was down there.
You're not wrong.
I usually score better than that anyway.
So, fun fact, yesterday in qualifying, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, all 139 games.
Okay.
And then I come out here on 5 and 6, all 138 the first game.
I had a 132 where I opened double, missed a single pin strike. I was ready to go home. Jim's not even trying out there, is he? Gets 9 out. Both Richie and Mark are on a strike here. Creeped up, too heavy. I thought it might slide long enough to cross up, but it did not.
Ooh.
Oh my lord. See breaks like that, you want to go to church. Come on, Richie.
He let that strike go to his head. Oh.
Yeah, neither of them had fun this round.
Nope.
Rich hits his pin every time and only gets 9. It's a sign of the bowling out of town need to go home. Unfortunately, he didn't make up any ground with that strike.
Here he comes again.
Like I said, Bob's throwing a good ball this game. Oh, there's Nick, too. That's another good one. Oh, nope, didn't cut in. I think he threw it a bit too hard. It definitely didn't come back. Woo! Give him the double.
Bet you're gonna replay that.
Darn straight. Like I said, he's thrown a good ball all game, just has not been well rewarded.
Well, better than I am.
Oh, his first ball is in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, we take those. We take those. I give him a replay. Don Dub with another 20 box. The Don Dub special today.
That dude is freaking on fire.
20 boxes everywhere. It's not trash. You're a good bowler.
Not today.
It's his hair. It's drawn long.
I'll have to see who Phil Robinson's bowling against. Oh, Phil Robinson is bowling against John D. Antonis. Ooh, Greg with a strike.
By 6. 81 to 75, and 8. 7, sorry.
Thank you, good sir.
What I do, if I can't bowl, I might as well help.
Ooh! What a ball from Jim. I can't believe that didn't go. Thanks, Mitch. I tweet the production all the time, so I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying it.
Is it right?
Yes.
Come on, Rich, throw something good.
That is not good.
Maybe I need to say, come on, Rich, throw something bad.
Yeah, he forgot to let go of that ball. I've done that before. Sometimes we just need to sing "Let It Go."
Let it go.
Hey, not a duster, but we'll still replay it.
Well, that's Mark. No?
Yep.
Yeah. Mark didn't forget to let it go.
No, that ball was clean out there. That's a better ball. Unfortunately, I've seen a lot of breaks like that today. You kind of want to hit a little heavy here, because if you hit it light, it doesn't send the pins back if you hit it light. You really want to hit it heavy if you're trying to send pins backwards, which you need to do on that break.
9 for Rich.
Yeah, you're not having a fun game.
Yeah, look at that face.
Alright, Bob on the double. Just missed the head pin. Missed 5. Ball slid a little bit, but I don't think he threw it on line. You forget to let that ball go?
Nick got a strike.
I totally thought that was just going to be the 7.
Alright, hopefully I saved that in time we can watch. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Bam! Yeah, I think if Nick wins this, he's pretty much in.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know if there's any other 3-0s in the group. Yes, Mitch. Next week is the Suitland stop at the Duckpin Pro Tour, so I'll be there for that. I might even have something a little special going with that one. We'll see how it goes. Still in the works. There might be 2 different cameras going on at the same time. We'll see.
Awesome.
Maybe. We'll see. Still working out the kinks in that. I think the only real question is Johnson's. I would like to go to Johnson's, but I might have work issues that I was planning to, but I think work's going to get in the way. So I just have to wait and see what happens. Good ball. Oh, too heavy. Matt slides right by the green. I'm surprised he didn't stop here. He normally always has something to say. Colby walked by, had nothing to say. I'm in shock. I don't know what to do. Normally likes to grab my mic and drop all the F-bombs he can.
Does he not realize that the camera is right there and he can just do all kinds of peace signs and what
gang signs and stuff? Yeah. Man, you got too many gangs out here in Hampstead. They might hit you for that.
Well, that's not my problem.
Not my face in here.
Oh, tough ball for Jim. Blew through the middle again. It was not his game. It was a little off the head pin in a few frames, but we also left 3 in the back row twice.
Whoa, Greg.
Just a bit outside. See if Greg can show you how to hit the shot.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong.
Oh, good try. Oh, that's way left too. Did get 8 out of it though. Jim's only going to get at most 9 here. Oh,
Greg has another ball.
yeah, he had 8 on the strike.
Oh, on the strike.
Oh, so did y'all see what just happened on lane 1?
Nope.
Bill 1-5, chase.
Don't do that. Don't do that ever. So 1-5 means you rip through the middle. Just hit the 1 and the 5. You rip right through it. Chase means you threw 2 balls back through that hole again and didn't get anything else. So you only had a 2 box. You're probably not the only person on stream that doesn't know that. While we were missing, Mark just barely tips over the 5 pin for the strike. Oh, that was a double. That was a double for him. Richie just softballs that. I could tell he didn't throw that ball hard. He tried to take a lot off it and got punished as hard as you physically can. Nice ball, Bob. Get 7.
Hey, Mark.
I heard 1.
Yeah, he definitely got 1. Oh, he chopped through it. He got 2.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Nice shot from Bob. He needs everything he can get. He's gotten a little ways back.
10 for Rich.
Did that pop out or did he get 10?
He got 10.
He got 10. I saw the ball fly to the right, so I was like, did that pop out? I'm sure. All right, Nick on his strike. Trying to close out this game and go to 4-0, which will almost assuredly get him into the bracket. Yeah, Kruger's had a rough day. He had a couple tough games where he didn't get a lot of good breaks. So I think he's 1-2. I'm not sure. Nick blew through the middle.
Oh yeah, getting spanked by Anastasi.
Don't.
Nah, it's fine. As long as you're not dropping that bump.
Oh no, not me.
Yeah.
What? He's got a double.
Yeah, you're
at
gonna.
one
Yeah,
foot. I'm
that game's
getting
done.
creamed.
That game's done.
Totally. It is.
That is an 8 out for Nick. That game, well, it's a little tight.
I might be bowling like trash, but at least my hair's blowing in the wind like Fabio.
Yes, that is true.
Dave, don't look at me like that.
All right, Don only needs an 8 here to close out this game. That's not an 8. Oh,
I know,
strike.
right? Go, Matt. Go,
Matt not dead yet.
No, but both Anastasias is going to beat me.
Still not dead yet.
I need
Who's
one.
not
Yeah,
dead?
he needs 1. And Matt needs all of these.
Yes.
And then another one of all of these.
Double.
Oh,
There's one of them.
snap.
Matt, what a clutch bowler.
I'm not going to replay it because Don's about to throw his next ball.
What a clutch bowler.
And Don actually kind of needs to hit a pin here.
There you go.
Alright,
There you go.
alright, that'll do it.
That will.
That's enough.
That's the spare
Give
one.
him 3.
No,
Not that kind of 3.
That's 4. 4 out. That's a nice little finish for Matt to get 126.
It's kind of like a slap in the face.
Oh, yeah. I know that feeling.
It's like when I go over here and bowl a double, it's just going to...
So Jim's going to need a double here, and he's going to need Greg to go open. Well, Greg fires another one wide left. That's 2 frames in a row. He just couldn't keep the ball in front.
2-1. I don't remember if he won his second.
He's 3-0. They're both 3-0.
Okay, so they're both 3-0.
Oh, that was a nice little break, but I don't think that's enough. He needed a double.
That's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough.
Not going to be enough. Even with those 2, Greg just needs one more to shut him out. And there it is. There we go.
I think you one more.
Yeah, just a nice little bump on the rum. Just why are you looking at me like that?
I'm not paying attention to these men
La la
behind
la
me.
la 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 la.
I don't see anything. I can't hear them.
All of them. It's a good place for that, Greg.
That's 7. Yep. 7 out for Greg. He'll finish with a 1-3-7. That will be enough to take him to 4-0 and most likely put him in the bracket. Sometimes weird things happen with 4-0. You can end up with a bunch of them.
Right?
Yeah. So he's a. Yeah, the only way that it can happen is if you like got someone who's like 0-4 as well. You need like 2 0-4s to end up with 3 people that go like 4-1. 8 out. Jim ended up with 120. That was a tough game for me. I mean, you don't expect to leave 3 in the back row twice in one game. Mark on his double. He looked a little light and got punished for being light. It was a split. Meanwhile, Richie apparently hit the head pin, which is wrong. Let's see if he can get over.
I don't even know who he is anymore.
He's throwing the ball in the area code, and unfortunately, that's about it. Try again. Rips through for 9. We'll finish out with a 108. So a score I'm sure he is absolutely pleased with.
So does that make
He gets wallowed by 60 pins to Mark Anastasi.
1 and 3?
Kruger, another 200.
Oh, Kruger? Oh, yeah, I can see it. Kruger on 1 and 2. He's still bowling. He's got one more ball to throw. He's got 206 right now. So he's got 206 plus. He's on a triple. Starting in the 9th.
Rich.
Really good ball from him.
Gave me a finger.
Oh, ripped it through. That's enough for a 210? 211. We gave him about 5 or 4.
211.
Yep, 211. Matt Kruger on 1 and 2. Meantime, I unfortunately wasn't paying attention to what was going on over here. I don't think it matters. Yeah, that was unfortunate for Bob. Bob needed to actually make that split. Oh no, he hadn't thrown the ball yet. It didn't fall. Okay, he needs to have the split set back up, and he'll have to make that split to get into this game. Yeah. Wait, that's not.
Awesome.
Nah, something's not right here. Ah, I see what happened. I didn't put that ball in. He was actually up this whole time, and I wasn't counting. That's my bad, guys.
Nothing like averaging 114 on camera.
Yeah, Nick actually needed to hit that. That is my bad. He's going to end up winning this game.
No,
pin
I
fell.
didn't, but it was...
Oh, I'm way out of it. So Bob will actually beat Nick Green and go to 2 and 2, and Nick will go to 3 and 1.
Hey, what's your record? I'm 2 and 2. John and Beatrice and Anthony Howell both made the most. Okay. And they go each other last. Okay. So it's basically going to be the
That was my bad, guys. I didn't have that down right.
Yeah, no.
So Don Dove will advance to 4 and 0 over Matt Anastasi, who will go to 0 and 4. That group might be interesting. 4 wins might not get that one. You even trying out there?
Not really.
Greg Johnson will beat Jim Thompson 137-120. Greg goes to 4 and 0 and almost assuredly is in. And Jim Thompson goes to 3-1. We'll have to probably win another game. Matt and Stacy beat Rich Hipkins 168 to 108, putting Mark at 2-2 and Rich at 1-3.
That's right, baby. Fireballing it in there.
And Bob Dorn beat Nick Green 126 to 120. That'll put Bob at 2-2 and Nick at 3-1. All right, so we'll get set up for the last game of the division. Figure out who all we got this time. Oh, I think John Green's back. Figure out who we all got, and then we'll get some records up here. Can't really tell you how the standings are in each group, but understand if you have 4 wins, you're probably in, and if you have 3 wins, it's going to come down to head-to-heads. Dear Lord, do not tell me Matt and Mark are still here. I think they both are still here.
Yay.
How are you doing?
Okay.
How's everything going down that way?
I had to bring the youth league from the youth tournament last month. I had to bring all their jerseys down here.
So of course we have Don Dillon and Phil Dix over.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, keep an eye on that pair. You're gonna see some explosions. 20 boxes. 20 boxes everywhere. Actually, Phil will have 19 boxes. Don will have 20 boxes. Oh my god, I got my shoelace tied up. There we go. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I didn't fall over.
Good. I don't want to have to pick you up, dude.
I had my shoelace tied up against the chair, right? Yeah, that's a 9 from that. Oh, Jim Thompson, still here. We know he's at 3-1 now. And Matt was at 0-4. I believe he was at 0-4 because he was 0-3 and lost again. So that puts you there. And he's up. Jim is up against Sean Martinelli. I have no idea what he's at because I only saw him for game 1. Good ball from Jim. Please justify it. I'll update this while I'm here. We are now in game 5. That is our last game of the divisional round. Ooh, power ball there. So if Jim wins this, he's probably in. I can't imagine he's not going to get in 4-1. But I don't know anyone else in the division is that, so. Yeah, we got both Anastasias here. I think I put Mark at 2-2. Yeah, Mark should be at 2-2. And Mark is up against Jake. I don't know.
Well, I don't think he's pretty good because when he was sitting over here, I heard him talking.
He had a rough first game, and I don't think it improved. Of course, you could just throw a bomb right there. We can go ahead and watch that again. I don't mind.
Yeah, I missed it. Well, we can ask him now. Jake, where are you?
I'm 1-3.
1-3? All right.
I think everybody's 1-3 except for Joe.
Is it Mark at 2-2?
Dan.
I think Mark's at 2-2.
Mark is?
Yeah, I think. Because I think he was 1-2 last game.
Well, that would make sense.
And Kevin?
They're not in this group. Oh no, Kevin's in a different division. So horizontally, they're in the same division. So they don't all know what each other is. They really only know who they're bowling against, most likely. Yeah. All right, and we had Kevin May, and
Anthony's 3-1. John's 4-0. So
John's 4-0?
I think so.
Okay. I forget what Bob was at. I think he's at 1 and I don't know what Bob's at. He was at 1 and 2? Alright, so he's 2 and 2. And I saw Kevin way earlier and I don't know what he's at now. So all I need is John, Sean, and Kevin. Thank you. 10 for Kevin. Alright, 1 and 3. I got it. Nice try. There was a lot of effort in that. It was John D'Antonis. I think he was saying it was 4-0. Alright. Getting sorted out here. Good ball from John. Leaves the 5-pin. And Matt makes that single pin. Darn, did it again. John hits his spare break as well. Alright, so Kevin is 1 and 3. Who else was I missing? Sean. Sean is 1 and 3. Jim leaves the 5-pin. Okay, so I think we got everybody. Whew. Oh, just tips it over.
So, FYI, over on 7 and 8, we got John Biederman versus Mark Klinghoffer. John started out with 8 double 9. Mark's had, after his first 4 frames, is all 9 spares.
All right. Unfortunately, I don't think we have a lot of good things going on this pair, except for Jim Thompson. I think if Jim Thompson wins, he's in. But other than that, there's not much to talk about on this pair.
I understand.
Just people bowling for pride here. I have no idea what Mark has.
Mark's
7.
Mark's had 3 and 1, I think. 3 and 1 or 2 and 2, one of those.
He's 2 and 2 now because he was 1 and 2 last round.
Okay. But your division winner in our division's over there on 1 and 2.
I heard John was 2 and 0 or 4 and 0.
Yeah, John's 4 and 0. Anthony's 3 and 1. But Anthony, if Anthony beats John, he's got John by a landslide in pinfall. So John hasn't hit 130 yet, and he's 4-0.
That's wrong. That is wrong.
I know, right?
That's wrong. Don't tell me things like that. That upsets me. Ooh, good break from Bob there. Trying to see if we can get that one more. You're gonna tip? Nope. Both of them leaving single pins. A spare for Bob there. See if Kevin can match. Yeah, that he does. I'm gonna take a quick look to see if they've been posting up standings on Facebook so I can at least call it out here. I don't think they have. John blows through the middle there. Matt tried the match but couldn't do it. Unfortunately, took down all 10 pins. Oh, tries to kick it. Nope. Didn't come back forward. Bathroom's over there. Unfortunately, Jim didn't leave a very good break. Oh! The opponent just threw a double on him. That was a big ball right there. Tried to get it, didn't get the slide over. I think he got too much of the 5 pin to get the slide.
I'm definitely going home and over shot face. All the Pokemon cards has to be better than my whole.
10 out for Jim. Unfortunately, he's going to be a good bit behind with that double. Woo! That was a pretty looking ball. Watch that strike again. Bomb. Like I said, sideboards here can be a little juicy. Oh. Not juicy enough for Mark that one. Makes it spare. Kevin leaves a left side triangle. Not always the best, especially here. Because here you really feel like you need to hit it heavy for it to go. If you hit it too light, it just doesn't feel like it. You're going to send the pin in front. Nice ball. Unfortunately, nothing carried on the right side, so he only gets 7 out. He's a 3-pin runner. Nope, 6-pin. Literally got nothing on the right side. Oh yeah, Kevin hit that. There's definitely a spare for Kevin. Yeah, Bob's ball hit a little bit too heavy and he got nothing to go to the right side of the lane and he left 4 pins over there.
No. I meant he just...
Yeah, Kevin hit that triangle, yeah.
Bob just hit a gutter.
Oh, yeah.
And then came back and
That is a lot of action for Matt. Didn't help him at all, but it was a lot of action. That was a lot of action too, with a little better break for John. Late teens. I think last year was his first year on the floor. I think you can start when you're 16, but I don't know how many years he just decided not to go youth. If he had bowled all youth, that put him in his 20s. I'm assuming he jumped out early. He was definitely good enough to. Sean gets every pin he hit there, leaving just the head pin. The ball from Jim leaves just the 10. Sean keeps the pressure on hitting that pin. Gives himself a huge lead this game. It's unfortunate for Jim. Jim's working to try and get trying to get into the bracket, and he needs to win this game most likely. He'll be in a tough spot if he loses. Because then it's going to come down to, there's probably going to be a bunch of people at 3 and 2. So it'll come down to pinfall more than head-to-head. Head-to-head's the first tiebreaker, and then it's pinfall. Woo! Jake with another duster. That might have been even better than the last one he threw. Ball from Mark. Pins died on the deck. Looked like he had enough action. It was well thrown enough. Pin didn't go anywhere. Hey Nick, glad to see you're still awake. I guess it is only 6 o'clock over there.
6 p.m.
I don't know why, but all the time.
10 out for Mark. We've had a couple 200s. Matt Kruger just threw a 200. Who else threw a 200? Who else threw a 200? I thought we had that down.
John.
Oh, John did. Yeah, John Green had about a 200. Unfortunately, neither on stream, but they were both on the lanes beside us.
John's on stream now.
Yep. Unfortunately, that was the only game he won.
Yeah. See, Jacob said he was at 4-0.
Yeah, I think he was talking about John D'Antonis, who's at 4-0. So unfortunately, the only really relevant match from this group is the second match between Jim Thompson and Sean Martinelli. Would you like to introduce yourself to Nick Lloyd? He wants to know who is with me.
Hi Nick, I'm Stephanie Hipkins, Rich's wife. Although the way he's bowling now, I don't want to say his wife. No.
Eventually, Rich will come back up here and probably be on the commentator here.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's been helping me out running scores, giving some commentary, asking questions. That's always good for viewers who have not watched duckpin bowling before. Get to know some of the terms and stuff that we like to use.
Yeah, I'm still learning that. I'm a newbie.
Everyone's got to learn sometime. Not going to go for John. That is going to go for John. Here we go. We can watch that again. Actually, I'll let the... Okay, I messed it up. My bad. I thought Matt had a strike too, and I was kind of upset because it was a backdoor. But he left a 7th in there too. Square out.
Hi Nick. Hi Nick.
For those who don't know, Nick is out on vacation. He is not here, but he is here in spirit and on stream.
And your partner here, he misses you. I can tell. I can feel his vibes.
Really? Am I giving out those vibes? That was a mistake.
Yes.
I shouldn't be doing that.
You are, but it's okay.
All right, Sean with a 2 count. There's a little bit of a door open for Jim to make back some pins. I don't think he got that ball out. Oh, he did get that ball out. What a ball. I thought he pulled it. That was a huge ball.
I don't even think he thought he had it.
Well, I thought it was going to pull to the right, but it slitted and it kept going straight. And ended up hitting the pocket fairly well, I guess. Sean finishes out with a 7 box. That's actually big. That even though Sean has thrown a double and has 4 marks this game, Jim is still within 12 pins and on a mark. And like I said, that's probably the most relevant match of this group because he needs to. If he wins that game, he goes to 4 wins, and that probably advances him in the group. 4 wins is usually enough. It takes weird circumstances to not get in with 4 wins. Jake for 3? Oh!
I feel he was robbed of that.
He was robbed completely of that. Why?
He don't know how to take
we do take fanboyism here. That's acceptable. It's perfectly fine. We don't mind. We have our favorites. We all love and people we hate.
See, I don't know who that is.
Actually, I believe Matt is at 1 and. Is he at 1 and 3 or 2 and 2? Matt Kruger. He had a 200 game, so he won that game. But I thought he started 0 and 2.
He did start from where I saw it. So.
Yeah, he started 0 and 2 and then had a 200 game, and I don't know if he won the other game. Although we're all assuming he won a 200 game, which we probably should. And while we were talking, Kevin threw a strike and Bob went 9 spare. 9 spare. John on a strike. A little heavy. I'll take it. Well, Matt got 6. Funky little break there. And blows through his lead pin. John gets the spare. Matt unfortunately has to take 8. Must have hit really lightly that break. I think Jim Thompson's going to throw first on his strike. Big ball here. You can't see me.
No, that's what I feel like. I'm trying to get his attention.
Little left, cuts in. Oh, almost tipped that 10 pin to fall backwards. Shot way right. Is that going to cut in? Oh, 8 count.
So what comes next after this round?
So after this round, they're going to work up the bracket and we'll have the bracket. But it'll probably be like 15, 20 minute break. Well, yep, that'll work. Ooh. Finishes with a 9. Yeah, I can probably move or turn the camera on any of these 3 pairs.
Okay. Perfect.
Sean finished with a 10. I thought I heard a pin hit there. Yep. So Sean's up 5 pins over Jim. Mark on his spare. Blows through the head pin for 5.
Look at that face. Still goes by.
I'm really surprised I can't say anything. I don't want to.
Colby.
How's Colby doing? We got all the D'Antonis fans out there wondering.
I'm 3-1. 99% chance that I'm in. It's a very high chance. just can't fall off a cliff this last week.
Kobe, you got this.
It's probably going to be me and Bill Suka for that.
Yeah, Jake hit a square. There's not much I can do with the scoreboard's blurry because there's just so many people on the scoreboard. Once we get into the brackets, it'll be a lot more clear.
Was that worse stat?
Do better. Get that last one out of there.
I know, right?
Killing me, Smalls. Okay, what is wrong with the score? The score is 100% not right. Oh, because I didn't put a 9 there. Damn.
Too much action coming around.
Too many people walking up, gotta talk to the mic, say hi to the people. I accept it, I understand. Everyone's gotta say hi to the people every once in a while. Yeah, when we have this many bowlers, it can get a little hard to... It's hard to display everyone's score. I don't have a good... Like, unless you just want to see what their totals are, there's not much else I can do. I would need someone who's actually good at, like, programming to make up a good scoreboard app for me. Because I am not that person.
For real.
Because, like, if we had a scoreboard app that just showed, like, their last 2 to 3 frames, that would be a lot nicer. Colby was just here. He's 3-1. Sounds like he's likely to win his game and go to 4-1 and be in. Just needs to finish out his last batch of frames. And if you're asking about John DeAntonis, he's already in. He's at 4-0. John with a good ball. Leaves a 5-pin. Matt also with a good ball to get the strike. Got that sideboard to come back and help him there. But like I said, the most relevant matchup on this pair is Jim Thompson versus Sean Martinelli. If Jim wins, he's most likely in. I think there's some weird things that could happen in that group, but he should be in. No, it should be okay because Sean's at 1-3. If he was at 4 and he was at 0-4, it'd be a little weirder. There were some weirder things that could happen. Hold it to the right. It looked good out of his hand, but it must have had a lot of spin on it. Oh, that was heavy. I was heavy and punished for it, too. If Matt would walk back here, I'd tell him, JD. But he's sitting up there with his brother because they're both bowling on the same pair. 2 games in a row, I had to deal with both of them bowling on the same pair. Nice shot from Jim to get that spare. Ooh, Sean went for that. He tried to kick that off the sideboard.
Oh my goodness. Rich must have got more.
Celebrate the little things with Rich, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Jake is throwing some bombs right now, so I'm curious to see if he throws another one here. Yeah, it is another bomb. He could have like 6 strikes this game already. I was just saying you could have had 6 strikes. I was just saying you could have had 6 this game, and then you won that. Should have been 6.
Well, you don't talk about that 6 drop. Somebody does use something that
Yeah, I've done that.
ate out for lunch. Oh, look at that pin action. That was juicy pin action right there. It didn't look like it had much behind it, but man, it sent pins everywhere.
It just kind of.
Might have another one over there. No, I don't. Well, no, get enough pinwheel action there.
Oh, that was nice. Anthony's.
I think Anthony's already in. I think that group's already done. Yeah. I think he already is in. I think him and John from that group both already advanced, and they're bowling each other now. They both were 4-0. I think that's what people are saying. You get a little bonus money if you win the group, so it's more than just pride. Actually, no, Anthony might be 3-1 because I think he jumps John if he beats John. Well, I mean the winner gets head-to-head anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just here to tell people what's going on in front of me. I gotta stop doing math and stuff. Good ball from John. Looked a little heavy, but his ball actually worked. It's a 9 count. Ooh. Just a bit outside there, man. That looked like one of my balls trying to get those pins aside. It's like, I'm just gonna throw it all the way across the lane. Wow, he hit that pin twice. He hit that pin twice. I'm replaying that. His ball hit that pin twice. Watch it. Off the side, hit it again. Oops, on camera. I was so excited to call that out.
You wanted everybody to see how happy you were.
I was so happy to see that. You never see that. Sean, to the right. Rip through the 3-pin. I was so excited to replay that single pin you hit because you hit that pin twice. Your ball hit it twice. It went off the sideboard and hit your ball again.
I'm not really good at that. That's mainly the way how
Oh, huge ball for Jim. Trying to get that last pin.
He's not lying because he had to replay you.
I normally struggle on the 7-pin, but since I changed my approach to try to keep the ball in a bit more, it's helped on the 7. It has blown up any chance I have at hitting the 10-pin, but I can hit the 7 now.
Google Mountain areas that the single, don't you?
Yep. I just got that video posted up yesterday.
Oh yeah, I think I did see that.
I had a 98 game, so don't watch it.
It's not good.
That makes me want to watch it.
I tied my next game and won my 3rd game. It was a funny match. That's a pin out for Sean. Okay. It was a big frame though for the gym. Ooh, that's not pretty. Nick, yes, this is definitely the PlayStation mic. I've kind of just abandoned hope on that other mic, and I'm just going to use this PlayStation mic for, like, ever. Or at least until I can get a newer model of mic that has some drivers that I can fiddle with. Jake with the spare. Rub back that 5-pin. Hey! We shall replay that spare. Oh, that wasn't a spare. It was only 10. We're going to replay it anyway. It's cool. It was only 10, but we'll watch it again. It's a good shot.
He came back with that big old grin on his face. Ooh, that was nice.
That was a nice little ball from Bob. Bob's had two good games here. His score is not really showing it, unfortunately. So he's throwing a good ball at it. Unfortunately, I think Kevin blew through that 2-pin. the 9 count to get a lead up. And 9-0. Alright, with 2 frames left. Left side gets 7.
Oh.
Ooh. That was not good.
Bang right through the head.
Alright, so John is up right now. He was up 122 to 105 going into the 9th with John on a spare, so he was pretty much in firm control of this game. That would need to basically mark out. Probably need more than that. Jim Thompson is up on Sean Martinelli, 122 to 117, and Jim is on a mark. Jim needs to win this game to essentially assure his qualifying. I don't know where he's at pinfall or head-to-head to tell otherwise. His head-to-head should be good, actually, because he won all of his other matches. He won his first 3. Jake Orthley is well over Mark Anastasi, 133 to 87, plus an extra hit, so that's like plus 50 pins right there. And Kevin May is up on Bob Dorr, 107.90 with Bob Dorr on a strike.
So we got John Peterman and Mark Klingenhofer. You been paying attention to that one?
Sean got a spare.
They brought that 2 pin back. They shot on it.
So John Peterman
Big
shot
ball.
180 and it's looking like he's going to lose.
What? Repeat that for me. I'm too focused on the games in front of me.
John Peterman shot 180 and it looks like he's going to lose. Mark has a triple in the 10. And he's at 171 throwing his second ball in the 10.
Oh, Jim missed that. That's painful.
Oh, he ripped the deuce. Mark just ripped the deuce. 6 of these.
Somebody just knocked it.
Son of a... John, it was you again, wasn't it? Son of a... Come on, John. Why is it only you?
That makes 3, right? 3rd time.
Please hold all that box. Yeah, I can't twist it in anymore. This cable is really heavy. Not much I can do about it, as long as it holds up slightly. Are we good?
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you was okay to get up.
How far back can you go in replay?
It's about 10. It's like 6 to 8 seconds. Yeah, I have to be like pretty quick on it.
Damn. Because I wanted to see.
You could always watch the stream later.
Yeah, I might have to do that. I just wanted to see if they said my pin count was straight, but I didn't know. I didn't know if it was before or after. But then the camera got hit at the same time. So
Yeah, it wouldn't have shown up because camera got hit.
Right. Thanks, John.
What I should have done is I should have stolen that table and set up there.
Probably.
But I didn't want to like take a table from the bowlers because I knew we were bowling quads and nobody would have room.
Well, then they would have that table up there.
Yeah, well, then I would have just told them, hey, there's a table back here. Sit there. I don't care enough about you. Ooh, that was 4 box from Kevin. Wolf. Those were not a pair of fun frames. The these bowlers in front of me.
I can live with that. I think everybody can.
If I'm not gonna repeat what was just said around me, but if I'm hearing what I heard right, I'm gonna laugh. All right, last frame here. Matt missed a single pin.
Did you win?
We still have like 17 frames to
Oh,
go.
John, that's right.
For whatever reason, we're like 3 frames behind everybody else. It's not a big deal at all. I guess it's just how much we suck right now.
So I think that matchup just not Steiner.
What?
I think that matchup just not Steiner out that matchup. I mean, the end result of that matchup. I thought you'd get a good chuckle out of that too.
That was a spare for John.
Yep, that was a spare for John.
Oh, nice ball.
Nice 9 count. That's a good game for John. That gives him 154 to Met 121. So John Green will finish today going 2-3, and Matt Anastasi will have a big old donut at 0-5. All right, big finish here. Jim leaves a 2-pinner. Sean is on a spare. Gets it out there. Gets 9.
9 on the spare is good.
Yeah, but now he needs to hit this. And if Jim hits this, he can close him out. Oh, no. That was not what he wanted. That leaves the door open for Sean to win this game. Yeah, he needed... Those past 2 frames hurt a lot missing those 2 spare breaks. He actually missed 3 spare breaks this game. That's 2 2-pinners and a single pin. What's going to matter? He gets 10 for a 151. Good game. Sean needs to hit this. He pulled it. Missed it.
Did he tell you how he won that game? Top 2 backwards.
So that will give Jim Thompson the game. He will go to 4-1, most likely advance. I'm not sure the specifics on that group. He beat Sean Martinelli 151 to 145. Ooh, that was a scary finish there. That's a good looking ball. Leaves the 10 pin. Oh, what is that break? Oh, slid it by. That ball literally slid. It was looked online and just missed it. Oh, we're replaying that. That was beautiful, Jake. Oh, what a ball, Jake. Sometimes the strike bowlers hit their splits too. Yeah, nobody. It's 16. Yeah, it was asking. John Biederman was asking about buys. No one's going to have a buy because we're taking 16. And a 9 out for Jake for a fantastic 182. Could have easily blown over 200. Yeah, there was like 9 dusters that game. That you didn't deserve that, Bob. I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that 7-10. So yeah, Jake will beat Mark Anastasi 182 to 105. So Jake will finish 2-3, and Mark will also finish 2-3. Kevin, just to the right goes. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was. I was thinking what you was getting ready to say.
That was blowing right through the 3-pin. Blows through the 3-pin to leave just the head pin.
I thought more.
How'd you do, Chris? 2 and 3? I don't think that's going to be enough.
Well, I won the first 2, then lose the last 3.
Don't do that. That makes you feel bad. At least lose the first 3.
I won 560 through 4, and then 2 and 2.
I think that's better than what John had, and he's 4-0. He was 4-0. I think that's better than what John D'Antonis had, and he was 4-0. I don't think he broke 135.
I had 561 through 4.
Kevin had the spare.
Yeah.
Bob had 9 out. So Bob finishes up with a 114.
I'm not talking very loud.
I was trying to figure out who it was.
Oh, Kevin. Oh, now
Nice finish. We'll finish up with a replay. We can do that. That's fine. I don't mind.
So, Don Love just defeated Greenmount. He is 5-0.
That was a big game too.
It's in the 760 range.
All right, I am going to switch off the mic for now. Everyone's just kind of finishing up, and gonna set up a little special video. I didn't have a chance to set it up before I got here because I wanted to. I'm actually gonna switch to the camera if you want to run off screen. Or you're good on camera? You're good on camera? Huh?
Is it kittens?
No, it's not kittens.
Just smack him.
It's not kittens.
Haha, I'm way over here. You can't smack me.
All right, so guys, give me a quick little second. I can set up. I knew it was going to do that. I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that either. Didn't want to do that either. There we go. Now you all can see my beautiful, loving face.
See?
Nobody wanted to see that. Go away. Let's see. I don't care.
You don't care.
I don't care. Brown.
Hey, it's nothing but professionalism here. Okay?
You're funny. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and mute the mics, play this video, and then we'll be right back. I'm going to do a quick breakdown on Matt Kruger's approach and swing release. So, unless you've been living under a box in duckpin land, Matt Kruger has probably been the hottest bowler for this season. He's won, 4 tournaments already? He won both the Southwest Pop Whittens. He won the Suitland Pop Whitten, and he won the Pinland Pro Tour. So, that's kind of insane to me to have someone win 4 tournaments in a single season. Actually, just absurd. But he's been on fire. So I want to take a moment to go through his approach and swing on a particular ball that he threw. So this particular match, I believe, comes from, yes, this is the February Pop Whitten at Southwest. Yeah, this isn't the September. This is a February Pop Whitten at Southwest. This was a quarterfinals match between him and Jeff Francis. So I had this recorded on camera, and this particular match was interesting because the camera is... I can get my mouse on here. The camera is perfectly placed on lane 3, so you get directly behind the bowler, and I can do a really cool breakdown. There was really only 2 games I could do this, and this one worked out, I think, the best. So I'm going to go ahead and start this up and stop it in a couple places that I think are really interesting things to talk about of how he approaches the lane and his backswing, follow through, just kind of go through some of the things I see that are really unique about his swing. Because when I started, originally the reason for me doing this was because I was looking at Matt Kruger and I was like, he kind of seems like he has an approach similar to mine. I can probably adopt some of the little things he does into my approach and see where I go from there. After kind of looking through it, I realized he throws nothing like me at all. There are so many differences that I will in no way ever be able to do, and I kind of wanted to call some of these out because I thought they were incredibly interesting. So I'll go ahead and start it up. We got it going at quarter speed here. So he goes through his backswing, and I'm going to pause it right here. So there's a couple very interesting things already. So the first thing you can see is look where his head is and look where his ball is. He probably has that ball a good foot to the left of the plane. So if you draw a plane through his head down the lane and plane through the ball down the lane, that's probably a good foot difference there. He has that ball way back to the left side of on his body. Not only that, but kind of look at his spine. one of the things I was always taught was to try to keep your shoulders square to the lane. And Matt's already kind of bent facing the right side over here. So he has this huge backswing. His head is way on the right. His ball is way on the left. And he's kind of bent to the right. This is a little abnormal, but there's also another little abnormality about this backswing. Look at his hand in the ball. He has his hand underneath the ball. So most people, when they do their backswing, and I'll kind of turn and maybe I can demonstrate it. When you do your backswing, you bring a hand straight back. You're actually holding the ball overhand. When he brings it back, here, I'll even go ahead and bring it back a little bit to show you. Watch what he does with his hand when he brings it back. Because I think there's only one other bowler I've noticed do this. He turns it in and has the ball underhand. He doesn't even turn it out to have it underhand. He turns it in. He closes his hand to have it underhand. Now, obviously, he's not going to throw the ball like this. He's going to turn his hand back. But if you turn your hand back from here, the expectation is when you let go of the ball that it's going to be a backup ball. So when a right-hander normally throws the ball, he throws with a right to left curve. But when you rotate your hand like this and throw the ball, the expectation is the ball's going to actually spin from left to right rather than right to left. It's just very odd that you would turn your hand this way as a right-handed bowler. But the really good parts of Matt Kruger's approach and swing are coming up. Like this part is probably my favorite part. So I'm gonna speed it up and stop here. Oh, I got a little bit later than I wanted. See if I can bring it back and do it again. There we go. Look at his arm, where the ball is, and where his hand is. He has brought that ball back down almost perpendicular to the lane and with his head. So originally he had his head to the right, ball to the left, but when he brings it down, his head is perfectly in line with the ball. Because he'll bring it out just a little bit more to the right. I don't think I can get one more frame. But it'll come out perfectly in line with his head. Not only that, but you can see his hand. His hand is now on the right side of the ball. It's not under, it's not on top, it's on the right. He's actually going to drop this ball sideways. And that's why his ball still goes from right to left. Because he's going to get a lot of rotation on this ball dropping it like this. He's going to whip this ball and it's going to get a ton of spin in the air. Let's see if I can get this to play and see if you can get a good view of this ball coming out of his hand. So you saw about 3 or 4 frames there. That ball had a lot of spin on it when he let go of it. And it wasn't going forward. It was pure right to left. This ball is rotating from the frame of reference we have on this screen. It is rotating counterclockwise. It's going to cut like crazy to the left. And that is despite closing his hand and rotating it like he's going to throw a backup ball. So, as I said, when he brought it back, ball was to the left, head was to the right, evened it up perfectly in line with his head on his release. So he brought the ball down, and it was perfectly in line with his head when he released. Look at where that ball is and where his head is. That ball is perfectly on line. And let's see what the result of this ball is. And I'll even keep it in slow motion because I know Nick will like that. Oh, come on, duck. He's going to duck. Perfect. Bam! Right on the pocket. Gets that 5-pin to fall. Gets a strike out of it. And he's happy about it. You can tell. Yeah, there we go. So, very, very interesting, and a lot of things that I think are very not common, but executed flawlessly. I need to show it again because of how spectacular that release was. When he gets this ball down, it's it's perfectly on line with where his head and body is. He may be very not square with his right shoulder dipped very low, but he stretches his hand straight down so that way the ball comes out in line with where his head is. And we'll just watch the strike again because we can. Bam! So, I hope you all enjoyed that. Hey everyone, they're about to get started. I think they're just waving to see if everyone is good or not. Please start. We can go home. In the meantime, I'm going to quickly finish pointing out the rest of the matches in case anyone in chat wants to know.
Oh, nobody wants to know. Can I read them off real quick?
I'm typing them in chat.
You can type them in. I'll say them real quick. All right, Don Dove against Mike Spiegel. Frank Strieberman against John D. and Thomas. Greg Johnson against Colby. Anthony Howell against Tom Harvey. Mark Klingelhofer against Gary McKenzie. Tony DeFrancisco against John Biederman. Billy Sukup against Jimmy Thompson. Logan Turner, Jeremy Killingsworth. Gonna be interesting, especially at this pace.
Okay.
Yes. That's my man.
Oh shoot, I didn't update the scoreboard. That was my bad. I'll get that done quickly here.
All right. So who's over there? Spiegelbrain hitting a single pin. How about that?
Spiegel versus Dove. It's Mike Spiegel versus Don Dove. Spiegel hit a spare. They both hit a spare. Got it. And then we have John DeAntonis. And he is up against Frank Schreiber.
And Strieberman there just got a strike.
Oh, he did.
Yep. And Johnny D trying for that, and not quite. And Donnie getting his $10.
Thanks for letting me out. It's been a little busy today working all of this.
I'm sure. There's Donnie on one. Donnie going for the back door, and did not happen.
We can get this back.
Okay. All right, Spiegel up there on lane number 2. Let's see how Spiegel delivers. Get in that pocket. And Spiegel leaving what is that? 278. All right, Donnie's going for the single pin. Donnie misses the single pin. All right, Spiegel's got a chance to capitalize on this.
It's a tough break. It'll go with this ball if he can.
It's a tough break, but it takes a tough man to make a tender chicken, and that is Mike Spiegel.
Oh, that was a good
He knows how to chop.
That was a good bit out of it.
He knows how to chop. And Donnie missing the single again. That is
That's going really well again. As you can tell by he's the number 1 seed.
And Spiegelbrain. I was going to get some of these fold-up monitors. Pretty good.
Yeah, they're actually nice. They're not that expensive either.
I was going to get them for my laptop. Well, and there goes Johnny D with a strike.
The only issue I have with them is that they're only mini HDMI, and this thing only inputs VGA and DisplayPort.
Frank Strieberman with another strike. Another strike.
We'll hit the replay button.
Cotton, look at that one. Boom, bada boom. Watch that pin fly and go. All right, back to live action. We got to get a pin cleared out of the gutter. All right, Frank making a single pin here.
Good ball.
Excellent ball on the channel. You leaving? Good to see you.
I'll see you there.
All right.
Oh, I should update this. We are in the round of 16.
Yes. All right, Mike Spiegel's on lane 1 right now. Let's see what Spiegel's delivery comes back and hits. Ooh. All right, now it's Donnie. I saw Donnie miss the head pin 3 times in a row. That doesn't happen with Donnie.
Yeah, he's been on point all day.
That was almost 4 times. Wow. Glad he got it. Makeable spare though.
Yeah, you'd rather have that than 5-7.
Absolutely. I had one over on the table there. You can use my keys. Here. You can have my vending machine key since we don't have this vending machine anymore. But maybe we'll get it back at some point. I don't know.
That's a 10 for Spiegel, I believe. I don't think that popped out.
No, I think he got a 10. And Donnie got his 10.
Donnie stays up a pin. All right, Frank on his double. Big ball here. Blows through the head pin for 3.
Wow, look at that D'Antonis double. Win in trouble, throw a huge double. Look at the big D. Right there, boom shakalak.
That was a lot of left-right action on that ball.
All right, back to live. Frank Strieberman almost picking up that thing.
Unfortunately, Frank blew through the middle on his first ball.
God almighty.
We also have a good view of the matchup on 5 and 6, so...
Look at Spiegel Brain here, hang on. Oh, up, take a pin! Take a friend! Didn't take a friend. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I'm going on welfare in about 22 minutes.
Alright, looks like Don Dove blew through the middle, unfortunately, but leaves an opening for Spiegel to take a lead here with hitting the single pin.
And Spiegel says yes.
Yes, he does. Right through it.
That's casino money.
You're taking that casino?
Yes.
I'm going to buy diapers.
You need some formula too?
If you can find it. We got one bottle left.
Oh my God.
That's 10 out for Don. Oh, that puts Don up a pin, but down a hit. He gets it out there well.
He does. Well, I mean, you got these home house bowlers. They know exactly what to do here.
There's a lot of them today. A lot more than I like.
I'm not going to disagree. Hey, KG. Thank you, buddy. See what Schrieberman does here. And he pushes it out and gets it. Yep. Now, in the tradition of Ray Keith, if he throws a strike, he has to show us his nipple, because to get a triple, show me your nipple. That's what you have to do. D'Antonis going for the nipple ball. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Look at that. I mean, that's your definition of 10 in the pit right there. Shakalaka, boom to you. Love it. All right, here's Donnie on 2. Donnie. Replay that, can we?
Second. There we go.
All right.
I need on the delay effect, so
understood.
We wouldn't get too much of the first one.
All right, let's get this one here. And just the tip right there.
Sean.
All right, let's look at Beagle Boy here. And he says, all right, that's an easy rundown.
Just one more.
Even better.
Hey, if you see
There you go, Spiegel.
Runs another spare.
I mean,
Keeps his
Spiegel's,
lead.
he's fighting. He's fighting. Here's Johnny D.
4?
No, no, don't take out that pin. Good, a severe thunderstorm warning for at home. That's good.
Yeah, it's a nasty batch of storms that were supposed to come this evening.
Nice.
Frank backdoors a single pin, I believe that was.
And D, Johnny D with the corner.
Big start from that bottom two. See if Frank can hit this to help try to keep pace.
All right, Frank does. He gets it. All right. What do we got going on over there on 5 and 6?
I believe the top two bowlers are Greg Johnson and Colby D'Antonis. Others are Thomas Harvey and Anthony Howell.
Tom going for a double here.
Oh, I've
Right.
seen that too much.
Dude, all day long. All day long. Let's see what Spiegel does here. Look at this count for Spiegel. 10! 10!
Let's watch it again.
It's
It was
a
so good.
Spiegel replay. Watch him roll around to come back and get that 5. There it is. All right, back to live action. Donnie leaving the right-hand corner.
Donnie not taking much time to throw that ball.
No, yeah.
He's always been a pretty fast pace.
He has. He's the male Pat Moffat. Remember the old videos of Pat? She'd just get up there and just roll and go.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah,
now.
she would just stomp her foot and roll. My lord. Now she just stomps her foot. And Donnie going for that triangle over there.
Gets it.
And makes it. Frank Schreberman's going to do a little something here. I like watching the house ballers though because I'd like to see a house baller win. I really would. Even though there's a lot up there. And Frank trying for that single pin in the corner.
I'm rooting for Jim Thompson, my homeboy.
Look, Jimmy bowled his ass off with me on Friday.
Yeah,
I mean, my God, that was great. I'm like, oh, 9:30, I'm high cut. No, I'm not.
No. Nice try.
Jim got me by 14 pins. I was shocked.
Is that going to get over?
Yes,
That
it does. I wish I could get a 10 pin in this house. Last time I got a 10 pin here, I think John Kennedy was in office.
Last time I was shooting the 10 pin, the 7 pin was still there.
Look at Johnny D. Woo! A little too much ball.
John D with already 100 in the 5th frame. If I did that right, it should be right.
I think. Up. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, it didn't register his first ball.
Whose?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah, it didn't register his first ball.
Well, now we have to give him a second ball then.
Yeah.
There we go. Another one?
9 out.
Hey, dude, you should. I mean, I bought 5 of them. None of them won. So one of those has got to win.
Woo!
I figured you would.
Woo! Beautiful.
There you go, Donnie.
Beautiful ball.
Let's watch this replay of Don. Another one, they boom, just go. I like when you get a 4 or 6 that trips from the back. I love that. All right, Spiegel.
When I
now.
bowled regularly at Thunderhead, that was a common occurrence there.
I've never even walked into that house. I haven't walked into a Thunderhead since Westminster fell down. Oh, Spiegel trying.
Yeah, it's been about a decade since I've been there.
Wow.
Then the fire alarms went off and the sprinklers went down on the lanes, and I didn't bowl there for a while.
Oh, did that happen?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was about a decade ago.
I was in the building the day that Westminster, the roof caved in. There was a snowstorm coming, and I said, gosh, I got to get back home. All right, Spiegel.
Spiegel makes his spare, keeps his lead.
And then about 4 hours later, the roof caved in. All right, Johnny D on 2. Woo. Johnny D leaving the single 5 pin.
It's Bracket John showing his face again.
He's up a little bit. Frank's giving him a good run.
Yeah, Frank's giving him the business over there, so. And Frank says, oh, didn't need that. Didn't need that. Johnny D says yes. Now look, home house for Frank, he can make this. He knows how this is supposed to go. What'd I tell you?
Yep,
he got close to that.
That's a house ball. I knew where to put it.
Where the rest of us are shooting the 3, he's shooting the 2 because he knows how it's going to play. That was an unfortunate on 5 and 6, if you can see that, for Anthony Howell.
Yeah, you can see the lane, but you can't see the scores.
And Frank getting his 10 bucks over there. Here goes Spiegel again. Spiegel's down by what, 20?
Spiegel's up by 7.
105 to 125? Oh, he's bowling Donnie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There you go, Mike Spiegel! Let's look at that one again, tripping out from the back.
I have to be quick because Don Dub's about to throw his next ball.
There it is. Back to live action. Donnie on lane 1.
Off the side.
Leaving the bread line on the side. Let's see if Donnie's going to walk this down or not. That is a tough leave in this house. That is a shock that went that way. That is not supposed to fall like that here. Wow.
The way he hit that, I thought he was just going to blow right through that pin, but just tapped the 2-pin and had the 3-pin and had to kick off the sideboard and back through.
God, if you're looking over 5 and 6, Colby just left a 4-6 off the pocket.
I did that too.
Dude, it's the story of my existence today.
I opened up so well to start this tournament and then had 4 splits like that, off pockets.
All right, Johnny D leaving a little something over there.
More pins.
Yeah. All right, Frank going for that.
Hey, made
there
that
you go.
mess.
The house bowler comes through. This could be pivotal right here. Johnny doesn't make this. Johnny made it, though. How about that, Johnny?
That's not an easy shot here either.
Not at all. Dude, I kept trying to make that, and my pin would go around the 10 or around the 7.
It's really hard to get the ball to go back and hit the 7 or the 10.
Yeah. And Donnie says, yikes. He makes that, I'll give him $1.
That is a Walkersville special right
He needs
there.
to throw a huge double. What is Donnie going to do here?
Spiegel wins this, he might have a heart attack.
No, he doesn't need a second one.
That's the point.
Let's get a big ball out of Beagle Boy here. Big ball out of Spiegel would be nice. Oh, yes, it is. Oh God.
No.
Mix them up a little bit. Wow, Donnie tried to pick that off the back wall. Yes, it is. That's exactly what that is.
No F-bombs on stream, please. You're killing me. We had one. I'll let it go.
Who was it, me? Who else?
Who was it? I can't remember who it was.
Wasn't me? All right, Spiegel got a 5 count, so Spiegel needs a little love here. Get the 4. Get the 4. Get the 5.
Get all of them. So he's up 8 pins going into the 10th frame.
I think
not on this. We don't do objective. We have our boys. We're cool with it.
I am going to root for whoever's winning. That's not true.
No,
Spiegel is family, and he comes first. As much as I love Donnie. No, wow. I thought that was flying away. All right, let's see what Frank does here.
Yeah, he needs a run.
Frank needs to blow something up here.
Yeah, I think he needs a double here. I don't think there's enough room left up there.
Bowling a hell of a game, though.
Yes.
And I think that's the end of the Cinderella story right there. He's going to have to make this and then hope for something.
Yeah, make this and then maybe get a double. And even then, still hoping. Nope. Maybe a little.
Huh?
Maybe a little.
Yes. There were full conversations that was heard between me and the executive director of the NDBC on the one from Pinland, and we were like over there. So, yeah. All right, see what Spiegel does here. I mean, a double's a virtual shutout here. Let's just see if we can get something out of this. Don't worry about the score up there, Mikey. There we go.
Same for a mark. The force a double here.
Come on, Mikey. Let me see the 1996 Mike Spiegel. That's not the 1996 Mike Spiegel.
Ugh.
Let's see what Donnie does. Oh,
no.
God!
So Don Dub will need to hit this shot.
Donnie needs to make the 9-10. Spiegel would be nice to get a couple.
Oh!
Wow! Wow! Replay that! Look at this. Look at that. Wow.
Don managed to hit one of the pins. He's not going to hit the other.
Yeah, he hit the other.
He's going to hit the other to get 142. A good game, but
Holy
unfortunately,
crap.
he's going to lose to Mike Spiegel. That's our number 1 seed going down to our 16 seed.
I got to tell you, it's like the Lumberjacks against Average Joes. This is something. Mike Spiegel with a 159.
I believe on 5 and 6, Colby D'Antonis beat out Greg Johnson.
Colby was the winner there.
172 to 114.
And Anthony Howell's going to be the winner over there as well.
Yes. Not enough space up there for Thomas. John hit, that was 8 spin? 8 spin. That should close out that game. Yeah, that closes out that game. So John D'Antonis will go over a very able Frank Schreibman, who is likely going to shoot in the mid-40s, maybe 50 if he can get all these pins.
What an amazing.
By the way, big game from Johnny D, 182. We got people dancing around here for Spiegel. We don't always play favoritism here on Duck Pins Forever, but when we do, Mike Spiegel's involved. Schreiber will finish out with 6 out. He will lose to John D'Antonis, who scored a 182 to Frank Schreiber's 146. Excellent pair of games here. Can't wait to see what the next round gives us.
All right, we're going. So we're not live now.
We are still live.
We're still live?
Yeah.
All right.
I was just looking for the bracket. It must be still happening. So I can see who we have.
I think he took it away. Huh?
Clean up what? I heard you did.
All right, I'm gonna assume that we're gonna be on 3 and 4, so I'm just gonna turn the camera now.
I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Go right on ahead.
Yes, you did.
Dude,
Yes, you would have.
dude,
I know it. I know
all
it.
he does is kick my ass.
All he does is kick mine too. I guess we're still alive here, folks. Oh no, I'm eating potato chips.
Setting up, switch to the camera, and we can just kind of free talk while they're getting set up for the next round. They're still finishing off one pair, and then I assume they're going to move to 3 and 4, and I guess they stay doubles. They might stay doubles.
I think I think doubles is this is round of 8, right?
We're going into the round of 8.
So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should just be singles now.
They could do that. I just don't know if they are doing that.
I think they are. I think that's what they said. I think it was doubles the first round,
All I
And
know
then
is
it's
that
going to
they,
the
all I
singles.
know is they put the finals on 5 and 6.
Okay.
And I'm assuming the next round there's going to be someone on 3 and 4. So I move the camera to 3 and 4.
Okay.
I think we're good. Don't pop up. Don't give me that dumb pop up. I hate that thing. I need to disable that. How's Jeremy Killingsworth? He is all the way on the other side of the house, so I have no clue.
Yeah, couldn't tell you.
All right, so I can clean up this scorecard now. I'll just change the camera back to us while I'm doing that. Bam, we are on camera. You are not Mike Mans, but I can change your name. Please don't do that. That's awkward.
No, it'd be awkward if my head disappeared. That would be awkward. There we go.
All right.
All right, which camera are we looking at? That one there?
It'll be, yeah, that one. This is just a mic. That's all that is. Yeah, the one you gave me, it's good, but I need some drivers for it. I need to be able to, like, change some of the settings.
Or through the microphone?
Yeah.
I'm going to get you something better than that. Throw that away.
Okay, I was debating on buying a new one, but if you've got another one in mind, that'll work.
I'll get you a good USB interface and a decent mic.
Oh, a USB interface. That'd be sweet.
Yeah. Quality potato chips, by the way. This Martin's stuff.
Yeah, that Martin stuff is good. It's not even named right.
Yeah, I'm good.
So
Mystery sandwich?
that thing's been there since like 9 a.m. So
That thing's been there since Vietnam. I'd watch out.
Well, it was his, so he would know.
So you tell people that after I eat it.
Just so you know, he really is eating it right now.
All right.
Here we go. Listen to the announcements, folks.
On lanes, White Spiegel defeated Don Dove 159 to 142. John D'Antonis defeated Frank Schreiman 182 to 145. White Spiegel and John D'Antonis will be on lanes 11 and 12.
Oh, they're all the way down there.
John's the higher seed. Kobe D'Antonis defeated Greg Johnson 172 to 114. Anthony Howe defeated Thomas Harvey 151 to 132.
That's a
Colby
shame.
and
Tommy
Anthony
was on
will
the
be
tear
lanes
this week.
7 and 8, and Anthony is the higher seed. Mark Klingelhofer defeated Gary McKenzie 163 to 149, and John Biederman defeated Tony T. Francesco 126 to 116. Mark and John Biederman will be on lanes 5 and 6. Mark is the higher seed.
I heard
Bill
Mark and
Sukel
John.
defeated Jim Thompson 181 to 130. Logan Turner defeated Jeremy Killingsworth 141 to 112. Bill Sukel and Logan will be on lanes 1 and 2. Logan is the higher seed.
So what are we watching? Logan and Bill on 1 and 2?
No, we'll be on 5 and 6.
Okay.
Where we'll have John Biederman and Mark somebody. Oh, Mark Klingenhofer.
Yeah, that'll be a good match. You have a second camera over there?
Oh, they aren't on 3 and 4.
No, they're 5 and 6.
I'm just gonna pick up that camera and move it.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to talk to you about the quality of Martin's potato chips. Good God. Who just
Fortunately,
wrote
they
that?
started way before I was able to get set up.
Who just said that Spiegel had a Peebles moment? That's good. Goodbye, Christopher.
John started with a strike. Unfortunately,
We'll never see.
I didn't catch it because they were just ready to go and did not want to wait for me to get set up or anything.
Did you move the camera?
I just spun it. I was going to pick it up and move it, but they're out there throwing cameras now, so a little late now. Don't these guys know the stream is more important than their bowling?
So what, Spiegel's way down there now?
Yeah, he's all the way on 11 and 12. Darn it. Also, I can switch this from doubles to singles, and people can actually read it now.
That's Logan Turner on
Caps
lane
lock,
1 that you're
please.
seeing over there. Logan leaving the 1, 2, 4, 8.
Okay.
Kevin Gibson had 3 bags of these beautiful Martin's chips yesterday. They're hot.
Hi, Julie. Thank you. How you doing?
Good, thanks. There's many things I need, none of which you can provide. But thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm good.
All right, Klingelhofer just got a spare.
Yep, hit that single pin. Yeah, sorry, they started bowling way before I could get set up for them, so we missed the first frame and I couldn't move the camera.
Tish happens. Yeah, for a second, as we can give the
we can give it a roll call.
All right, and here's what's happening for the brackets. Spiegel and D'Antonis are down there in 11 and 12. That should be of the John D'Antonis variety. Colby against Anthony Howell on 7 and 8. Klingelhofer and Biederman here on 5 and 6. And Bill Sukup and Logan Turner on 1 and 2.
Thank you, sir. Okay, make sure you guys let the audience know as long as allowing me to pay out.
Mike Mans will be giving a very coherent payout later on. This is very good. Mark's got bigger things to do today, it looks like. All right, Klingelhofer there with a 10 box. On lane 6 about to deliver is Biederman. On lane 1 about to deliver is Billy Sukup. And Bill over there leaving the 1-3. Biederman, in the meantime, $4-7. All right, Billy going for that front box there. Right in the crotch. And Biederman going for his crotch shot here on 6. There you go, Johnny.
That's it.
Chris Schenkel wouldn't have said crotch shot, would he?
No.
No. I feel like I'm disrespecting. Logan Turner's on 2 right now. Something easy to run down. 2-4-7. Biederman is up on 5. And there's John with what should have been a strike in any other place.
Yeah, gutter killed that pin.
It did. It seems like the gutters are 7 feet deep here for some reason. I don't know why. Logan Turner there on 2 getting a spare.
And it's awkward considering how much action you get off the sideboards here.
Right.
How deep those gutters are.
Right. Can you imagine if they were a little further up? Pins would never stop. And here's Biederman going for his spare, and it is. Lane 5.
Right now we're at 65. As we get up closer to the finals, it'll probably catch up to like 80, 90.
Logan on lane 1. Logan almost had it.
Sorry.
Maybe I'll put it on the official page too at the same time. And just point it towards here.
Actually, probably should post it up on the Facebook page that we're in practice.
Yeah.
And also, I want to tag the top of the page too.
Hmm?
I said if you, I don't know if you can tag the top of the page with the link.
You want to do it?
Should be able to tag
Can you do it?
If not, if you send it to me, I can post it.
It's all right.
I'm sure you can tag the page.
Yeah, I'll throw it up.
Alright, Mark's shooting this single pin. Trying to get the pin back here. Oh, slides it by. Line looked good, but he gripped late and he didn't get it.
We'll throw this on the top Whitten page.
Might want to tag the bowling alley too, because they reposted my stream as well.
Hey Mike, I'm going to send it to you because I can't leave a comment. Send it to you now.
Mark after 2 opens. Firing here on 5. Threw that ball out there. Oh, breaks it up.
Mark was one of my lone wins this morning. I say lone, I had 3. I got Mark, I got Steinert, and at the end, the last guy, Turner, I think.
All right, was it Mike Turner?
The striped shirt, Mike Turner, yeah. He was having some knee problems. I should not have won that one.
Don't miss that pin twice in a row.
All right, Billy Sukup's up on lane 2 right now. Now, I have to say that Bill probably did that because he kissed me on the mouth today.
Why would either of you want to do these things?
Well, it just happens. It just happens. I am absolutely comfortable in my sexuality. It's fine.
Fires after Colby hits that last single pin he had.
And there's Biederman on 6. Almost leaving the 4-6.
I don't see 4-6 anymore.
I saw it twice today.
I would have been
I saw it. Colby left it once.
Third time today. Oh, that's a good try from Bill.
You even gonna try, Bill? Hi, back here.
Biederman slid it by.
Biederman gets his 10. Billy Sukup on lane number 1.
Just tell me to move. I've spent all day looking at this because I can't see anything. Come on, John!
What are you doing?
The
Come on!
time today!
Really?
I just don't understand.
Some people can control their feet, and some people cannot.
And this is one that cannot.
Control their alcohol, and some people can't.
Meow.
Meow. And some people can't.
I'm going to use that as a ringtone. I'm going to pull that off the stream, and I'm going to use Wogamith as my ringtone.
I love it.
Really just see that coming.
Yes, he did. Out of all the people in the world, that's correct.
There from John.
Today on irony.com. All right, Logan Turner's on lane number 2.
Nothing wrong with that.
Not at all. Meow. Guy meows like Paul Lind. I don't drink, but I'm going to drink.
All right, Mark on the spare, trying to get some pins back here.
Lane number 6. Look at Klingelhofer. Ah, wow.
You guys need anything?
Good, thank
I'm
you.
good.
Appreciate it. Oh, dear.
Spare for Klingelhofer.
Spare for Klingelhofer. Colby's over there on lane 7, if you can see what's happening on lane number 7.
You can see the lane, but not much else.
Yeah, you didn't want to see that.
No, I didn't.
And before I talk too much and get kicked out of another bowling alley, this place is great. David Richardson and his family have made this place just a premier establishment, and it falls well. You can't bitch about that. You can't bitch about the aesthetics. I mean, it's just this is a beautiful bowling alley. It's very upgraded for the area that it's in.
Yes,
too. I mean
that's very
the thing.
true.
This is a big city bowling alley in a small town. So, props to the Richardson family.
I had my first 200 games here, and I didn't even bowl here.
That's amazing. All right, let's look at Logan on 1. Anthony Howell is on 8. Mark Klingelhofer is on 5. Mark says, "Give me a strike." We played that one.
That was incredibly heavy.
I mean, but it
went.
It was dominoes, man. Look at the dominoes fall.
It went,
Look
and
right
that's
there.
all that matters. Because it's
My sister's calling to wish me a happy birthday. I would rather speak to the Kremlin.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
Look at that strike from Biederman on 6. Can we replay that one?
Is that going to record? Okay, one. I wasn't sure it was going to go.
Oh, God. Billy Sukup just left the 3, 7, 9, 10.
Yeah, don't do that. I actually have hit this before.
I have too. I made it one time, and that old man George Kraft watched me do it. He was like, and he died soon after, unfortunately. I love the guy. What was he like? That's how he talked.
Wait a minute for that strike.
Oh dear, leaving the 5-7.
You know,
and
that,
Bill leaving the 7-10.
You know, that could have been a lot worse for Peterman. Look, Walkersville break all the way to me.
Did you ever meet George Kraft? Little short guy. And he would bitch about anything. Hey, George, the sky is blue outside. You don't tell me that son of a bitch sky is blue. Seriously. But I love the guy. He was great.
The attempts is up 15 through 6. And a hit on Spiegel.
Okay. Johnny's up 15 down there on Spiegel. And Spiegel, that didn't sound good down there. Okay. Thank you. Boy, I'm glad I can still hear things correctly. I certainly can. You're welcome. All right. Billy is on lane number 1. Mark is on lane number 6. Woo! And that was a hell of a... Both of them. Replay it because they both got strikes at the same time.
I don't know if I'm going to catch Bill's.
Oh, I think you're going to. They both went at the same time.
Yeah, but I might have hit his. I might hit it too early.
Nope, there you go, both of
nice.
them. How about that? All right, Logan Turner on 2, Klingelhofer on 5.
That was a big one on Klingelhofer. That gave him a double.
Klingelhofer needs, Klingelhofer would really like to get a triple here. Logan missing a little bit there.
That was another interesting thing about this house. If you went off the side, you left that alone.
Mm-hmm. That was a strike from Colby on 7, if you folks saw that.
Strike? I think he hit 20 pins with that ball.
You know, it felt like it, didn't it?
Big ball here from Klingelhofer.
Oh, Logan. Wow.
3?
Up! All right, 29. It's nice being the color today instead of the regular commentator, because I can just scream stuff. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's a little different with Nick, because Nick kind of like tries to do both at the same time.
Yes, he does, and you can't do that. He tries, but you can't do that. Oh, you think Nick is over in England? No, you're always here, Steph. Oh, there's the spare.
All right, and with that, Mark's now in the lead.
So, question. Do you think Nick is watching this in England?
100%. He's been on, he was on earlier today, and he was on later.
Now, the question is, do you think he's touching himself while he's watching?
No.
In the meantime, Biederman. Let's put that up to a poll. Do you think Nick Lloyd is touching himself? You can answer in the chat.
Nah,
right
if we
now.
had a camera going on in back and had it like pictured on the screen, he would be.
Probably.
Nah.
All right, let's look at Logan Turner over here on lane number 1, going for his spare. That's the 4-7, and no. And Biederman says yes, though, getting that 4-pin.
Evens out, still down 7 pins.
That match is a lot closer than I thought it was after that double.
Yeah, that double was huge. Both of them know how to mix the pins around here because there's only one split between the two of them. Something I couldn't do all day Friday.
Truth. Anthony Howell just threw that one at 7 if folks watch that. Biederman leaving the 6-10. Billy Sukup's going to try and capitalize on his strike here. Billy throws a strike on top of this. It's going to be rather intimidating. F&A Cotton. Oh, that should have been. That should have been. All right, Biederman gets his spare. Billy leaving the single pin. Klingelhofer is getting on 6. Colby, you're watching on lane number 7, if you see the pins fly. Colby leaving the bread line.
He's down. He's down. Oh, he's way down.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, his opponent's on a double.
Yeah, that's a shame. And Billy gets the single pin over there.
Have you guys mentioned that Anthony Howell has not bowled in 8 months, and yet he's going to be in the Final Four?
No. So Anthony hasn't bowled in 8 months.
I
He's
saw
in the Final Four. How about that?
I saw him bowling very well. Another big ball from Mark. Oh, damn!
Another strike from Klingelhofer.
Absolutely gusted.
Somebody just asked me if I really said that about Nick Lloyd. Apparently I did.
There's plenty of people who are agreeing with your statement.
See, I can't be wrong. I can't be wrong. Don't tell either one of my ex-wives that. Billy leaving the 5-9.
You're never wrong.
Thank you, Steph. Get the current administration to agree with you. That would be nice.
I'm a fangirl of the first.
It's so nice of you. And Billy goes down right in the crotch. Klingelhofer going for another strike here.
last.
Klingelhofer could get to 200 if he hits one. Ain't gonna happen, but that's, wow, 170. Biederman can get to 185 if he strikes out. Klingelhofer needs this to get to a 174. Logan on lane 2. Ooh. Klingelhofer.
Oh, good bid.
Gets to a 172. All right. Biederman needs to strike here. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, it is.
9, that gives him
9 would give him 54, 63, 73. So 9 drops spare, strike is a tie.
Yep.
Klingelhofer on a 173 there. Biederman must do something here.
Needs at least 9.
Lane number 1 is Logan Turner, by the way, if you're watching that as well. Here's Biederman on 6. Oh dear, do not throw away your tickets, to quote Joe Rainier.
Eight count the tie, 9 count the win.
This is an exciting match on lane 5. Everything, it's mathematically done on lanes 1 and 2. Billy Sukup's going to move on.
Favorite spot in the brackets.
That's it.
Oh, you got it on camera?
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
that's what I have on camera.
Oh yeah, this is going to be, this is a big ball right here.
8 to tie, 9 to win.
Big ball right here. Right in the crotch. And that's the end.
That's it.
That's the end. That's the end. I can't believe that.
Ooh, what a game.
I mean,
What a freaking game. Them two had two battles.
yes.
I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, it wasn't on stream, but their game before, what was that, 184 to 183, something like that?
182 to 180.
And it's a 1-pin game here. 174 to 173. Biederman winning. God, do you believe in Cinderella stories? Wow.
Good grief.
That is just, wow. Wow. All right, Billy Sukup's up on lane number 2. Like I said, he's already won this game. So he's just trying to stay in practice on hitting pins at this point.
Yeah, I think all the others are pretty much done.
So we've already had a best of 3 suggestion for Mark and John.
We're going to have a thug finals, get them to bowl one more game after the finals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, you're up on set against him by 1 pin.
All right, Billy just left the 4-7 over there. I guess we're going to have a match on 3 and 4 this
Yeah,
time,
we
right?
should have a match 3 and 4 next. So, move the camera.
So we got John
Dude, I don't-
D'Antonis beating Mike Spiegel.
There's nothing you can do, Mark.
There probably
There's nothing you can do.
Anthony beating Colby.
So it'll probably be, in that case, Anthony and John, I would assume.
I don't think Spiegel made it, no.
Nah, John D'Antonis and Anthony Howe, I think we'll have on 3 and 4. I think that's the match. And then the other side will be Bill Sukup and John Biederman, I think.
Going to be entertaining.
It's at this point it's like lamb to the slaughter.
People who know how to get pins to fall here versus people who don't.
That's a distinct advantage. Excellent color commentary, Cotton. Nice time to leave that turd. God.
That's why we call it the commentary.
That's it.
You know, we made really
Billy
good
Sukup's
pace.
got a 154. Absolutely, we made up the pace here.
I know we started an hour early, but
Right,
we're still getting out even earlier.
Yeah, we are. I'm gonna get some water. You want anything? You good?
Can you get me some water too?
Isn't that the name of the game though?
It's once we start bowling at Suitland and everyone else can't do it either.
I like Suitland. It's set up right for me.
Yeah, Suitland's a decent house to me because I can throw the shittiest ball I want and I'm still gonna get 820.
Yeah.
I can throw the best ball or worst ball, it's still 820.
820. Oh, this guy.
All right, John D'Antonis defeated Mike Spiegel 161 to 118. Anthony Howe defeated Colby D'Antunis, 163 to 128. John D'Antunis and Anthony Howe will be on lanes 3 and 4. Anthony Howe is the higher seed. Mark Klingelhofer, or John Biederman defeated Mark Klingelhofer.
Why you do that? Why you do that?
And Bill Sukup defeated Logan Turner, 154 to 104. John Biederman and Bill Sukup will be on 9 and 10. And Bill Sukup is the higher seed.
I know. I'm gonna keep Chris's seat warm, just because I can.
Helmet. I believe that Chris Rolfe is working on getting me a really nice set of mics with a USB interface. So we're probably going to end up using that eventually.
There's a nice slider chair there if you want to get in a nice office chair and bring it over.
All right, so.
All right, here are your brackets. D'Antunis versus Anthony Howe, 3 and 4. And Mr. Biederman against Mr. Sukup on 9 and 10. I don't think we're going to see 9 and 10 from where we are.
No.
So it's just going to be, watch your caps lock. What are you doing?
Shut up.
Thank you, Michael.
I fix it once and don't fix it again.
We can watch it from up there. Who's going to be A? A is going to be Biederman over there. So we'll keep you updated on the score as we go on.
Yeah. Oh, camera's tilted. I can actually fix that pretty easily. I'm going to go fix that camera quickly.
Okay. Anthony Howe.
Ooh, off the side.
1, 4, 7, 10. Makeable. Absolutely makeable.
So if Anthony Howe wins, John Biederman wins. Hopefully that was Anthony has John Biederman.
Wow. I wanted to apologize early for whoever got me. Wow. You gotta love it. Hello, and
No.
Hey, Seth.
Anthony Howe has John Biederman. Oh, nice. So if Biederman wins, and Anthony
I forgot who I even told.
you have Anthony Howe.
Oh, no sugar.
Yes.
Oh, well, that makes me happy. Anthony Bolwell. There we go.
Is that the only reason why you win?
Yes.
While we're getting started here, a little bit of an ad read. If you like what you're watching, if you could please donate to the Ko-Fi account. The link is in the description on the video. It helps pay for some of the equipment we have here and our lunch occasionally.
ko-fi.com/duckpinsforever if you'd like to do that. Let the professional guy do the commercial, for God's sake.
I really should.
All right, Johnny D leaving an unfortunate mess there.
You know, it's kind of impressive how well he's scored considering how many messes he's left tonight.
Yeah, he bowled like that.
Michael Spiegel is here.
My good tournament.
Defeater of
Well,
Titans.
I am proud of you. You fought well.
Good job.
Yes, Seth, Colby is out. He lost to Anthony Howe last night.
So people do agree that Nick's touching himself. Okay, good. All right. I can't wait to bowl with Nick Lloyd. We're bowling on Wednesday night. Me, Jenna, him, and Marvin Dorr at Mount Airy. I can't wait. That's going to be a fun time. Let's watch D'Antunis on 3. Ooh, God bless America. 2, 3, 10. Oh, tried on that one. All right, Billy Sukup's down there with a 7. No marks down there on 9 and 10 yet.
Sukup's shooting for the triangle in the corner.
There is a better chance of me getting back together with my ex-wife. What did I tell you? I mean, I love the guy, but I've been to that dance before. The joke would have been, which ex-wife? That was the joke. But that's okay.
Well, you were married, what, 6 or 7 times?
No, just twice. Third one will be coming soon.
Oh, good.
Good ball?
Anthony with a 5-8.
Who'd you meet on Facebook that said yes?
Oh, it wasn't a Facebook meeting, thank God.
Oh, cool. Cool. Even better.
All right, there is some ugly stuff going on. I mean, there's ugly children being shot down there. Do you see that?
Yep.
The bingo board down there. Biederman's got a bingo board
I
coming.
see my scoring from Friday.
All right, here comes
2-6.
Anthony. Look at Anthony. Anthony says, okay, I'm going to get the first mark of the game. That would actually be the first mark in any of the games currently going.
Oh,
And that didn't sound good.
no, John had the 7 pin, which we can't see from our vantage point.
We need a wireless mic so somebody can. That's what I'm going to get you, wireless mics, so we can do this.
Oh,
Anthony Howell with the cleanup.
Nice.
Let's take a look at that one again.
See if it goes back far enough. It should. Yeah, we're good.
There it is.
We're actually going to work on getting a wireless router set up and we can maybe get cameras downstream.
That would be perfect. And woo, Johnny D pulling that out.
Yeah, I wanted to get it for like Mount Airy because Mount Airy I don't think they have a 5G connection and I can just plug right into their switch and get myself
5G. Internet.
An internet, but it's not 5G on the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
And
I got a 5G box you can use. A mobile box.
A mobile box.
Spare by both Johns.
Spare from John. Just remind me to pull it out of the radio station. It's in a weird like FirstNet police band area, so it's high priority.
Because I was just going to get a small little router and I could just plug it right directly into the switches.
Okay, do
bowling
that too.
alley use.
Yeah, could do that as well. But I'm going to get you wireless mic, so if there's a situation like this, somebody can at least commentate on what's going on down there. John?
Oh, broke up the split.
I mean, that 7-8 looked solid. That's, wow. All right, looks like
Must have tipped the mechanic when he came in.
Biederman got a spare down there.
Yes, he hit the 7.
Sukup is trying, but Sukup's plowing through the middle.
Ripped the middle.
To quote Dodgeball, Sukup really wants to win this. Okay.
Don't touch your Chris. We got to don't touch my Chris.
That was a don't touch my Chris alert.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony Howell's about to get up on here.
When you say that.
Bang the microwave. Maybe microwave. It's so good. You know what? That was a Stephen Peebles highlight of the first few months of the year, right there. Isn't that right there, Steve Glenmont? All right, here's Hal. Hal says, "Let's." Oh, wow!
Okay.
That.
All right, we can take
Okay.
that.
Okay. All right, Billy Sukup. What's he gonna do down there?
Oh.
All right, Billy leaves
there
a
was
7
no
pin down
doubt
there.
on that one.
Now the 7 pin's still standing down there,
Nope.
isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, it fell? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
All right, Anthony tried the corner.
I thought that ball was going to turn.
All right, big stick here. Big stick here to keep it within 10. Attaboy. Not a boy.
Biederman looks like he left the 5 pin.
And blew by
He
it.
did.
No, he didn't blow by it. That was his first ball?
That was his first ball.
Okay,
yes.
it sounded hollow, so I wasn't sure.
No, that was the ball Anthony just.
Well, touche. Here comes Anthony on this one, and Anthony says no, but he's got a
Solid Mount Airy
red
break.
line there. Yeah, it is. You know, it falls there for me. Here, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
All right.
All right, Biederman's now up trying to count on his spare.
Oh,
that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good. 5, 6,
9, 10.
9, 10.
Yep.
All right, Anthony looks here and says, I'm going to take a spare.
Yes, sir. Nice shot, Anthony. Way to keep the pressure up on that JD over there.
All right, here comes the Johnny D. Anthony, I always mused that it would be fun if him and I were number 1 and 2 at some point, and we could have a whole "we're not allowed into AMF" thing. So we had joked about that.
John with a solid
I mean,
4-pin lead.
And it's a funny joke, but it's not. But it's true.
Should be your team name in some league.
Yeah.
Banned from AMF.
Those people. Love them all. I think they're great people. Run great centers.
Right,
All right.
in the face.
There's D'Antonis into Face. Tie game? Tie game.
Oh, Sukup just ripped the middle on the 10. Lane 10.
You got a view of the score?
61
right
to
now,
50 something.
50.
50 to 61. See what Billy can mix around there and get some more points on the board, though.
We're in the fifth frame here, tied up, spare piece.
John and Anthony.
So I'm actually glad John's bowling a lot better from when the last time he was on his lanes.
Up. And?
Ooh, tried for it. But this isn't Walkersville.
Nope. Walkersville, that might have gone eventually. Yeah, I had a 430 something at Mount Airy the other night, and then I had a 4 something Friday night after I was done here at Walkersville.
So score alert over here on 9.
Hello, no, K, wow.
Wow, John.
Yeah, I posted up your 460 something set yesterday.
Did you?
Yep.
Score alert on.
Only one video on the copyright notice.
Oh, good.
I was like, all right, sure.
God, I heard so much music playing in that thing. And I'm like, yeah, I thought he said this was. Oh, wow. All right, Anthony's going for a little something here. Sure, he'd appreciate a strike. Souk up with another strike. And Anthony. No, what's going to happen though? All right, we got the 1-2.
This is like one of my better Mount Airy games here.
I had a game the other night at Parkville. I didn't touch the head pin. Nine frames in a row.
I swear I had a 450 set at Mount Airy and I hit head pin 5 times.
I believe it. There's Biederman delivering. It sounded good. What do you leave?
It's
looks like
it's
a split.
5-7.
Anthony coming back with that.
Keep the game tight. Only
One pin game right there. Anthony's strategy, I don't know whether it's paying off or not hitting the head pin and then following through for the split.
Works in Mount Airy. I didn't think it worked here because I tried that and it didn't do me anything.
Well, I mean, because you kept leaving the 1, 2, 4, 7, 10.
I'd leave the same stuff and you just add the 7 or the 10 there.
Exactly. Anthony's coming back with another side shot, looking at the 1, 2, 9. But that's, look, with his ball.
So, by the way, John just made the 5-7 for his pair.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
And he has 6-10 over there.
Duck pins forever. It's on YouTube.
Come off the wall, not quite.
It's the number 4.
And Biederman, yes, picks up the deuce.
All right.
He is.
Billy wants a double down there.
So, let's see. John's got 89 plus in the 7th. Sukuk is 67 with a strike in the 7th.
No, he's hardly 55.
No, 67.
Oh, age. You're talking score.
Yeah, I'm talking score. I'm talking score. Oh.
That didn't, was that just a single 5? That's just
like
a 5 pin.
Yes,
okay.
just a single 5.
Dean Thomas.
Good ball.
Hey, look. His 5th single pin in a row.
It's nice when you see all those 9s up there, isn't it? Especially when you get the slashes next to them.
I'm not going to say anything.
Well played.
Did you have a lot of 9s in a row? On one ball?
He's got
I'd have been happy to have a 9 and 9 to finish too.
And Sukup, let's hear it. I heard it.
Yeah, they're getting going down there after a slow start.
And Johnny D.
That was right in
Runs
the
another
face.
one.
That was
right in El Fache.
5 single pins in a row.
Can it be 6? Didn't notice that Billy Sukup was wearing mom jeans today. That's interesting. It's a fun fact.
You know, he's had a really good season.
Yes, he has.
He's made a lot of cuts. Pretty far in brackets.
Billy's never bad.
Oh.
Much like that one right there. 7 pin?
7 pin, yes. 7 pin stood up that time.
All right, mini bread line on the right.
Yeah, Billy's actually in our big games for this season because he had an all-mark game in the bracket at Glen Burnie.
Where's that?
John
that's the
Biederman?
place I own.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry.
place you own. Yeah, that
And Billy says yes.
Man, he threw it, turned and walked away, and was like, yep,
I
got
wish
that.
I had that kind of confidence in my life.
I only do on the first ball and get 9.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh, there's the opening.
There's the opening for Anthony.
Let's see if Anthony will take advantage. And looks like Biederman left the 7-pin.
Biederman will hit
Nice
that.
19 count on his mark.
That was a very relevant 9. Because 10 would have forced a mark. I mean, forced another mark.
Oh, Jesus.
My vote is go to jail.
You're going to jail on that, man. All right, here's Anthony getting in there. He got in there all right.
A little too much in there.
Wow, that is a tight one down there.
It's what, a 10-pin game? 5-pin game?
No, it's 108, 106. They both got hits.
Oh, no. Okay. Is that going to fall? Oh. That was a 9. I see the top of the sweeper on 8 makes it look like there's a pin on 9.
It does. It does.
All right. 10-pin game over here.
So far, Biederman has 126 in the 9th without a strike. Meanwhile, Sukop has 2 strikes.
And Biederman just nails his single pin down there, too.
This is a spare game.
Here comes Anthony. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Not where you want to do that.
No. That again, he could be like Jesse Deach and just trip this out.
I had to make this once this weekend. Can't remember if it was today or Friday.
He
tried. He tried. All right, Billy's going, and Billy is wondering what the hell he just did.
Got 9 apparently.
He threw a terrible ball
And got 9 out of it.
left the head pin. He was doing his usual Bill Sukop antics out there after he threw a bad ball.
Almost 100 people watching, huh?
Yeah, really good. We actually did pretty well all day. We were like between 40 50 all day.
And
Johnny D. Oh no!
Oh my! It's not over yet.
Door is still open.
Even though the fat lady is warming up, she hasn't sung yet.
He tried too.
By the
He
way,
tried on that.
does the term "when the fat lady sings" does that still apply to today?
2022? No, I don't think you can say that. I think you have to say the obese woman may wail.
I don't know. Obese woman may wail.
Alright, that was a big 10 because it's an 11 total, so would force a double.
Excuse who?
Oh, wow.
Talk about whether you can say
Why'd
the
you
fat
fart?
lady can sing or not. I don't think
Okay.
you can.
Bill Sukop
You're
made
not
his
fat.
head
Fat
pin
people are
for a
fat.
spare, and he broke the 610. He is 141 right now.
He left it. Wow.
Left the 610. John.
Oh, Judas Priest!
10
This
is,
game is wide open. All of a
10
sudden.
is big here because 10 would force a double.
10
out.
forces a double.
Bill missed.
Sugar.
So,
Why don't you? Can you get a score? Can you see it?
right now.
Oh no!
So Sukop right now is at 141. Biederman is 127 in plus in the 9th.
Oh no!
Biederman
So
just needs.
Biederman needs a good count.
Actually, he just needs to keep it on the lane, and he should be good. It doesn't matter if he rips or anything.
Good try, Johnny.
All right.
Okay, so this is a
Needs a mark.
spare strike, spare, double.
Biederman leaves the 10 pin, so that will do
Biederman's
it.
game. So
That
Biederman
is-
beats Sukop.
It is in the bag there for Biederman. He moves on to the championship. Full for star.
All right, Anthony Howell. This is a big ball. Let's be quiet and watch this real quick.
Ooh.
Big ball for Anthony.
All right.
Okay,
No
right in the
doubt.
face there.
Yeah.
Needs
This
this,
is
needs this
doable.
pin.
Come on, Anthony. Come on, Anthony.
Come on, let's do this for the homeland. Let's
Deep
do
breath.
this for the people not allowed in AMF.
Deep breath.
Facial LaFleur.
Yes.
Facial.
All right. 9 ties. Just
9
gets an
ties,
extra bowling.
10 wins.
Oh boy.
There's no camera.
There's no camera here. You can walk.
It's up there on the table.
Oh, just don't walk in front of
All right, Anthony. This is just you and the pins.
No?
What?
Yeah, I knew you would. Hold on one second. Let's see.
Heartbeat of America.
What's Anthony going to do here? What's Anthony going to do here? We need a 9 or 10.
Oh, wide left.
Come on, mix.
Nope, not enough.
Well, you had a chance. So it's Battle of the Johns.
Oh, we got 2 Johns.
Yeah.
It's the double John. You want to move the camera?
Yeah, I got
And I will sit here and
talk away.
Talk about things.
Wow, Chris.
So John Biederman and John D'Antonis. Somebody named John is going to win the money.
Yeah.
Hey, Tessie, who do you think's going to win? Honest opinion. Who do you think's going to win? Honest opinion. Okay. All right. When John's mom says this is
John Biederman defeated
Questions?
145 to 141. D'Antonis defeated
Wow,
Anthony
over
Howell,
under.
138 to 134. Your finals will be on lanes 5 and 6. John D'Antonis and John Biederman.
Five, only because they're bowling on 5 and 6.
John
They
D'Antonis
might
is the
hit
higher
300.
Has anybody else noticed that the pins are blue now?
Yeah, I think it's going to be under 300. 5 and 6 has been scoring tough with the anomaly of the 206 and the.
It has been.
Yeah. So.
Move that so John does not get
Yeah.
up for the
Dave,
fifth
I took your seat. I kept it warm. I kept it warm.
I didn't need it warm. I needed it right.
All right, we're up to 102 people here
All right.
on the
Here we go.
YouTube.
That is a lot of stars. It kind of looks like the American flag up there with all those
All
stars.
right. It's well set. Everything looks good. All right. Change this.
Everything looks good. Change it out to
Finals.
that
Start
damn-
recording and then
that-
turn off cap lock.
That's the way to do it.
And we saw John D. Just delete this.
Man, look at this. You got this down to a science nowadays.
I'm actually going to rewrite this again eventually. So that way I can put things in differently.
I like John Biederman. Oh, here we go.
John beat 'em all.
Camera angle's good. I like it.
Tiger Woo. Yeah, the camera angle's a little weird, isn't it?
It's a little, but I'd have to do a lot of movement to get more. Plus, it's not very high. I'm gonna buy a new tripod so I get like an extra 2 more feet.
Okay.
That's not actually all the way up, so I can sit on that table.
All right, John Biederman against John D'Antonis. John with a little B, John with a big D. That means 2 things. Woo!
Oh,
And
almost sipped it.
That is the way to
Biederman.
start.
So Biederman whipped my ass with a 180 earlier today.
Yes. Then he got whooped by a 180 by Mark Klingenhofer and got his revenge
returned
in
to
the
Yeah.
brackets.
That was the big FU, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like,
Here comes John with a single pin, and there it is.
you're welcome, Mark. Mark is sitting over here giving us the finger, by
Yeah.
the way.
Whoopsie doodle. All right, lane number 6 with John D. And what does D'Antonis say? D'Antonis says, I'll leave a 5-pin.
That looks dramatic.
This freaking guy.
All right, single.
Don't worry, I just look like a creeper.
Oh, you look good. You look
Oh,
good
good.
doing it.
Oh,
though.
that's good.
It's all right.
Seems
Rich.
about right.
Just, what, that I'm a creeper or that I look good doing it?
Both.
Excellent.
No.
Gets it.
Wow. Wow. I thought that was skating by.
There you
All right. So tie game. Wouldn't it
So-
be great if it was a tie game and just went back to 0?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Wouldn't that be a fun game?
Power
if it like
outage
got to
right
the,
now.
well, if you like got to the 9th frame and all of a sudden it's like 113 to 113, it just resets to the first frame.
So
That'll be fun.
That will be fun, but see, Lloyd.
Yeah.
Lloyd's,
What did Lloyd say there?
Battle of the big heads and noses.
Wow, you racist son of a bitch.
It's okay. Colby would laugh at it, so it's
Big
fine.
Phil
Oh,
on
of course he
John.
would. That's because Colby doesn't have a huge nose. All right, lane 5. Look at D'Antonis leaving the 4-pin. It's a good count.
I must admit, if you start leaving single pins, it was all over the place. He wasn't leaving consistently like
Right.
the 7-pin or
Right.
the 10.
It was just he was getting the mix. Ooh. He was getting the mix.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
There's got to be a way you can interface that with the scoring system. There has to be a way.
You would have to do that with every single house and
But you'd think there would be a way.
yes.
The other problem with doing that is a lot of the times they don't even put names in, so it
That is
doesn't
true,
really
so
help
just
a lot of
AB,
people.
yeah.
Yes, Chris, I agree with that, but right now we're just not there technologically to do
That's
that.
true. And Biederman just plowed through like a snow shovel.
I could probably get a pass-through device that would pull it. Each pass-through device would cost me too much money.
Yeah, probably. All right, Biederman trying for that. Speaking of which, you heard about my string dance.
Talk later off camera. Oh,
And
he
blowing
does
by the
not-
single. All right,
Did
so
not win the frame.
28 to 25.
The goal is to clear the lane. 1, 2, or 3 balls. Clear the lane, you win. I know. It's
Got that.
Oh, no.
He really
All right.
got that ball out there.
3, 4, 7.
That's a lot of happy birthdays. Who knew you were so popular?
I don't know 80% of these people.
Aw.
I don't know 80% of these people.
Should have less friends.
Dude, it's the radio thing. I mean, so I've got...
Oh, good bid.
Oh.
Wow. So I got too many listeners on here. So look at that. It's 3,700 friends.
It's too many friends.
I'm
That's
not going to disagree. Typically. I actually have a burner phone number on my page. Just because
That makes sense.
to see if people text all the time. Hi, Chris, can you play blah? Shut up.
So that's...
No, you text the right number.
Good ball.
Oh.
Johnny trying. Oh, the wobble. Oh, it's still going.
Oh, it's
Just didn't
taunting.
have the legs.
I was already ready to hit replay.
So, in football, that would have been flagged for taunting.
Yes.
By the way, so that's what happened to the text that I gave you the other day. I just wanted you to play some good old sunshine.
See, you should have got to text the right number.
Yeah, that's true. John D just said can't miss him on. He's 2 out of 3 this game.
I wish I had that sort of consistency.
I know, right?
I have the consistency of stool after Taco Bell, and this guy's complaining about, But I mean, it is what it is.
So okay, we can break that down to so many different levels. Is it the consistency fact that you always go after you eat Taco Bell, or just the consistency of the? Oh,
There he is. Now, so here's the thing. I've actually gone while eating Taco Bell. So
wow, that's
it's different. It's something different. And anybody else, you just heard the Wogamith Meow City. That's it. This segment brought to you by Meow Mix. And there's
John
Biederman. Oh, leaving. No, don't hit that one.
No. Okay, so Biederman's got some work to do.
That's the 3-4-6.
So I would like to take this opportunity to remind everybody that John D'Antonis went 5-0 and barely broke 600.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Barely.
And yet
broke
I have
600.
608 and went 3-2.
Yeah.
So it's like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get. You
That's
just
why
don't know what you're going to get.
That's why we come back and do this.
Some
You
of the
know
groups
what?
I thought were a little.
Seriously, you know what this is? Duckpin bowling, I finally equated. It's S&M. Okay, because we pay money each week to get kicked in the nuts.
I've already run that joke that we're all masochists.
See? It
playing
is.
this sport.
Yeah.
No, we're all insane.
Well, yeah, because we expect different results with the same shit we do over and over. Biederman
Right.
leaving the bread line there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, don't want to put it in that pocket. Let's put it in that one. That's wifey's winnings.
Because I'm so
That's right, you
And
are.
Biederman comes through. Is he going to walk it down?
Yes,
Yes,
he
he does.
is.
On
Nice
the
shot.
outside.
Nice
On
shot,
the outside.
John. Nice shot.
I'll go ahead and replay
All right.
that.
Photo op. That photo's going to go
On
down
the
in
outside.
infamy.
That's going to be on the facial book, isn't it?
That's right.
That'll be on the facial page. Can't wait. Johnny D.
Oh,
no,
no.
no, 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 no.
Oh, that's the opening Biederman
See,
needed.
I don't like having to say which pins are actually down instead of the ones that are standing, because that means there's less inside than the other.
I usually,
shiza.
I'm usually, oh, he ripped the middle. 3 on each side.
I mean, a 10 is going to get Biederman to 62. Leaving
Nice.
the 2-3.
Nice safe pitch, John.
Well, yeah, I mean, he took the safety. That's great.
It's what you got to do when it's one-on-one for the star.
You do. You do. You can't go trying to make stuff. You need to go for your pins.
Only if you need like a mark and you break like the 5-7 or 5-10 or something like
Right.
that. You need to try to make it.
Y'all are a bunch of cowards.
Yeah, you know what? So what? My kitty goes meow. Okay, I mean that's what happens. All right, D and Tonus going for hello.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, 6-10.
I was nervous about that, and I don't really know why.
You know, I was too, because that thing was going right down the center. You saw it as well, and it broke away at the last second.
Yeah, by the way, we've won stars because we play it safe when the situation dictates.
Cowards.
Noel would like me to play the song called John D. and Tonus Get a Strike.
I don't know that one.
We got that request coming up for you soon. Right here at Greenmount Bowl, the best place in Hampstead.
There are other places.
Now, this is the look. I've crapped here before. I give it 5 stars. Oh dear!
Oh, nice.
Leaving
Nice
the
ball,
6
John.
pin.
That's huge, right?
That was a
right
big
there.
ball.
Actually, I haven't been there a while, but the bar over there wasn't too bad.
As have I.
How is the restaurant right next door?
It depends. Do you want to see the inside of your wallet later or not? Because
No.
that is expensive over there.
Okay.
And
Yes, John.
with the spare. The food's great. The food's great. I took a girl out over there several years ago. She's a nurse up here.
Right.
And really cute. Randy Farlow started hitting on her. It was great. But we went over there and had dinner. They had good crab dip over there.
Right.
I think I had ribs. It was great.
Okay, so at least you get what you pay for.
You do.
Okay.
Randy's going to be watching at some point. Randy, you remember that incident? I do. 2018,
Randy's gonna
2019?
Randy's going to give you a big hug.
I love Randy. That was a Biederman strike. Look at this on the replay.
What a ball. Huge, huge ball.
And they go.
Pretty when they go. By the way, Randy's going to give you a big old hug.
Oh, Randy and I love each other.
That's right.
We do. Randy's a good guy. And
John answers.
wow,
by
that was that way. He tried to answer though. That was a hell of a
did.
ball.
4-pin. Another one of his 12 singles this game. Yes, John.
Yes, John.
Figure out
Hey,
the last-
Teeny just texted me.
All right.
We'll just leave it there.
We'll just leave it there. All right.
Yeah, that's an off-camera explanation. Anywho, John's coming up here for his 8th frame. He's got 100 plus in the 7th.
Oh, no.
Rip the head, 3 on each side.
I love that
definitely
picture.
not.
I love
Definitely
that
not
picture.
what you wanted.
That was a great picture.
Just play it safe, Dave, and go for 10 and move on to the next frame.
I mean, that I just shoot.
God, when did I start looking so old? Judas Christ.
You need to re-dye your hair again.
Wasn't it today?
Yeah. I think I need a bottle of Just for Grey.
Chastity Girl sends you a happy birthday.
Did she? Yeah. I love you, Chaz. We're going to have a great team Thursday nights at Walkersville. Me, Chaz, Jenna, Skeeter. Hold on, Wolgamith, could you do that again? There it is.
Yeah, you got
There
to
it
double.
is.
You got to do it twice. What a backdoor double at a critical moment
Holy
for Biederman.
sugar.
If he puts a count on this, that all but sums this up.
Thank you.
And yes, I'm saying that, and it's only the 9th frame.
That's later. That's tonight.
Biederman.
Oh!
And number 3!
A little more conventional this
He
time.
said,
Well, Cheesecake Factory.
he said, watch how I do this, young buck.
And the Alex Dunnigan Yahtzee ball right there.
That's right.
Christ, he broke lane 5.
Well, he is.
It takes forever to reset anyway.
He is a powerhouse.
Johnny D coming back. Oh, no.
That's gonna do it.
Yeah, I think the math is
That's
unfortunately.
math is not there.
I believe the math is there.
The tour director said we're making out the checks right now.
Yeah, the checks have been written. Go. Oh, wow! Wow! He still fights. Replay that.
That's all for tour average right there.
Look at that. Wow.
That is textbook.
Oh,
on how
yeah,
you
we
do
got
that. Textbook. Oh, now all the happy
He's still
birthday.
way down. Probably needs to double.
Yeah, well, at least.
Now all the happy birthday Chris's are rolling in.
Oh, thank you, everybody.
Oh.
Just make it. It's a 2-pinner.
I know, right? By the way, Chris says thank you because he's turning 97 today.
97. On 97, you. I don't even know what that means. Hey, thank you, Chad. Thank you. I put it on the facial already. I'm already in there. I already tagged it on I put it on the Facebook page. Thank you. Thank you much.
Man.
I will. I'll put it in my
that
office.
is everything. Stars going to John Biederman.
John Biederman needs to get another shirt.
The only.
What's he gonna do?
Oh,
I thought he was gonna rub it in. God.
It's throwing the ham bone up there. But still, he's going to bowl another 170 game, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
I said the first person that beats me today is the person that's going to win this. He is the first person that beat me today. That's what happens every time. Yeah, Klingelhofer wants a cut of this.
Club finals, get the best of 3.
Hey, John, get a 180 or the check doesn't cash. That will never get old.
Man, you're right.
All right, John Biederman is your winner. 178 to 141. Johnny D fought hard.
So Klingelhofer has offered a rubber match to Biederman for the star.
Get up there and do it.
Go do
Get
it.
up there and do it. All right, folks, that's it. You want to give another plug for the donate thing?
I mean, you're that guy.
All right, donate at ko-fi.com/duckpins4ever so that we can keep this crap going and you all can keep watching it, okay?
We love you all. Thanks for watching.
Bye, folks.
All right, I'm going to sign off. We have another tournament next week at Suitland.
Yeah, that's my house, baby.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there. We'll be up. I think they usually start like 9:30, and they
right.
So we'll be there for that. We might. We're still working out the details. We might have 2 streams going at once.
That'll be fun.
On both sides of the house.
Okay,
that's awesome.
We'll see how it goes for that. And I think that's about all I have to add.
Awesome. And then we'll have more Thursday night matches this week too.
Yep. As long as the pace is still going on those videos and I can poop those out quickly.
Good.
And we don't get like 50 copyrights and I just delete it and just throw commentary over top of it, which is what I expected after the first night. We had that jukebox was non-stop. But anyway, thanks for tuning in, everyone. We made it up to just over 100 of you to watch the end of that match.
We appreciate it. Tell everybody who's here. Okay, Dave Hughes is here.
Yep, Dave
and
Hughes.
Richie Hipkins is here. Chris Roth. It's my birthday. F all y'all. Have a good day.
You didn't drop an F-bomb.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, Stephanie's here too. Stephanie
Hipkins here. She sat beside me almost the entire day.
And it was wonderful.
It was great. Loved it.
Did you throw away my vending